Hey guys, welcome to day 42 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today we're in Boise, Idaho. I have absolutely zero clue what to expect today. We've never done a transaction before in Idaho, so this is a brand new state for us. So I'm looking forward to the opportunity. I've heard it's highly competitive out there, but we've gone into some other highly competitive markets and been able to get a deal the same day that we were there. Other markets, we've had some struggles in those types of markets. So I'm excited to see what the response rate's going to be, what the cash flow is going to look like. But already had a couple of people in the market reach out to me. They're looking forward to working with us on these deals that we get here today. So I'm excited for that. Yesterday, we had a great day in Michigan. We kind of turned the ship a little bit from last week's struggles. Last week we didn't get a deal on the day that we were in a market. So yesterday it was nice to be able to send out a contract in Michigan. We're waiting to see if we're going to send out a second one. The first one we sent out was in Detroit. That should be signed today. The second one would be in Grand Rapids. We also locked down a Kansas City, Kansas deal. We're also in heavy communications with a South Carolina deal. So yesterday was a great day, as well as this morning, because we did have the late 11 p.m. Central start. It allowed me to kind of just mess around with some of our older campaigns. And that's kind of resurrected our New Jersey deal, resurrected our Minnesota deal. So hopefully today we can be highly productive and get multiple contracts. Speaking of, here's our South Carolina deal. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, hey RJ, this is Angela Yates. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Oh, good. So now this number is like a South Carolina number. Would you got Texas numbers and South Carolina numbers?
So yeah, I always buy local phone numbers for the markets that we're in, and then it just gets forwarded to my cell phone number.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wow. So that's so cool how you go through the, tax records to see which ones are non-owner occupied. That's pretty bright idea. So, anyway, I'm trying to decide about selling it or not. Like, with I don't know. I just put a brand new heating and air system in there. That's why I was wanting to get closer to the 160. It's brand new. Literally put it in August.
Okay.
And it's a gas pack unit, right there on the outside of the house, so it's easily accessible, that sort of thing. So especially to be in a rental, having a heat and air person come by, it makes it a lot easier than being a split system or, something they might get inside for.
Understood.
And I was wondering, how long would you want to wait, or how quickly would you want to do this?
So typically what I've been doing, excuse me, what I've been doing is putting like 30 to 40 days for closing, but it's on or before then. And the reason why I've been doing that is because ever since COVID happened, a lot of the title companies and attorneys have had to become completely virtual, and it's just taken a lot longer on their end of things. So I hate telling a seller, hey, I could close in 2 weeks, and then it ends up taking a lot longer, and then I have to come back and ask for an extension, and it's not because of us. Right. So what I would do is I'd put like a closing date of like mid-October to late October, but as soon as we could get, everything lined up, we should be able to close before then, as long as we're not held up on the title end of things.
Yeah. So how do you, I guess you've got, as you said, cash.
Correct.
So there's no problems at all as far as financing and.
Correct. Sort of yeah. No appraisals or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. And so then you would just continue the lease agreement, or what would your plans be?
Yeah, so we would keep the tenant. Do you have a lease in place with them?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, so that lease just transfers over to us.
Right. Okay. Yeah, like I sold a couple of things. It wasn't last year; it was the year before, and then I always kick myself for selling them. But sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm so glad I did that because it's one less headache. Because with anything, there's always upkeep or something that you got to do with it. I mean,
for sure.
Having takes some time, I guess, or whatever. But so whenever I have sold them, I sometimes I thought I should have thought harder on that, and so that's why I'm kind of stalling and don't know.
I gotcha.
But yeah, and I apologize for not calling you back yesterday. I was at work, and when I'm at work, I work 7 a.m. to like 8 p.m. I'm a nurse at the local hospital here.
Gotcha.
And and so that's one other reason I think about selling it is when I'm off work, then I don't have anything else I've got pressing on me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And thankfully, for the most part, I've always hadn't had a whole lot to do with any of them, just because they stayed rented and everything's been up, kept up well or whatever.
Right.
But can you give me till the end of the week to give you a decision?
So here's where this puts me. So because we are cash, I have certain funds that I can allocate towards a deal. And Sure. I mean, I could, but it kind of puts me in a precarious situation because, especially if you end up saying no, that's where it kills me. If you say yes, it's like, yeah, that's not a big deal.
I was interested in seeing who is this RJ Bates the third. So I looked up on Facebook last night.
I gotcha.
And and so I guess it's like that was 50 states and 50 days or whatever, and so I guess you're wanting to make sure you get one in South Carolina, right?
Well, kind of, yeah, but I do have other leads there. But everybody on my team calls me the Cookie Monster of real estate. So that's the problem. Is we only have.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been in business for myself since 2012. So we've been doing this for a little bit, but No, I'm 35, so I appreciate you though, making my day. I'm staring at myself right now in the video. I can see my little crow's feet around my eyes. I'm getting older, so.
Yeah.
But
you went to a Christian college or Christian high school, or?
Yeah, I went to Temple Christian School. I went to a private school my whole life, but from 4th grade till I graduated was a Christian school, and then I went to the University of North Texas for a couple of years, and then I decided college wasn't my thing, and started my own company, and my best friend from high school, Elijah De La Garza, we've been best friends since 5th grade. We're actually business partners now. So I have two business partners. I've got Cassie and Elijah. And Elijah, he lives in Hawaii now. So he was part of the one that kind of started the, doing all these random states because, one day he owned a contracting business and I was doing real estate. And, I'm telling him what I'm doing and he's telling me what he's doing. And he's like, well, hey, dude, why don't you find a house out here in Hawaii and then I could do the work. And so we bought a house and we did our first flip in Hawaii. And then at that point in time, yeah. Well, when you do one in Hawaii, you pretty much feel like you can do it anywhere, So that's when we started really going to different states. So sometimes, like I made an offer on a house in Massachusetts the other day, and the woman had her sister call me, and she was like, why would someone that lives in Fort Worth, Texas, want to buy a house in Massachusetts? And I'm like, that's one of the more normal ones. You know, I get it if they ask me why I want to buy one in North Dakota or Alaska or something like that, but so, you know, but we, you know, because of social media and everything that we do, we've got connections all across the country. So I've got people in South Carolina ready to go, ready to help us with this deal. And, you know, we love the rental properties.
So you'll end up like flipping them, like fixing them all up and selling them later,
well,
or do you just keep them rented?
We do both. We have quite a few rentals and we do flips on this one. This would be a better rental for us than anything. You know, so the plan would be that we would keep it as a rental, and then, you know, maybe down in the future, you know, if we have more equity or if there's, you know, a significant amount of appreciation or something like that, we might then sell it. But the plan would be to keep it as a rental.
There was one, I think, 2 doors down. I don't know, maybe you bought that one, who knows? But there was one 2 doors down from me that they just did a flip on. I'm thinking they sold it for $275. I think it's a smaller house than mine, and you know, which was you know, I mean, it's all going up. You know?
Right. Well, it's doing that across the country. You know, I was laughing because I hit a bunch of random states during this challenge early on. And there was a period where I got told by sellers that New Hampshire was the hottest market in the United States, that Nebraska was, Maine, and then I got told Rhode Island. And I'm like, I'm starting to see a trend. I'm starting to see a trend that everybody thinks that wherever they live and own real estate is the hottest market in the United States. So.
Right. Well, South Carolina might be too, you know.
Yeah, South Carolina is one of the hotter markets for sure. Yeah.
You know, like, especially like New York and California and stuff like that. People are leaving those places.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I live here in Texas, and man, it's California is coming here like crazy.
Texas too.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but so I mean, I'm also in real estate, so.
Right. Well, let me ask you this, because you said you want to wait till Friday, and I don't want to try to pressure you. I'm just more asking, what is the deciding factor there for you?
Well, just whether I want to. So I've got the house next door to it, also.
Uh-oh.
So it makes it kind of, you know, nice being side by side.
So you mean I have to buy both of them?
Right. No. And so being in real estate, you know, initially whenever I started, you know, back 20 years ago, I bought these houses so that way when they're paid for and all, and, you know, most of them are, it'd be like a retirement income, you know, because in real estate, you don't actually have your own, like, you're not paying in really as much as you would if you were working like a regular, you know, time clock, punching a time clock.
Right.
So, so then I'm thinking, if I go ahead and sell them now, will I preserve that money and be able to do the same thing with that? So I was going to actually go and talk to my financial planner to see what he thought about the idea. And that's kind of where I am. And I just don't have time to do it today. And, but, you know, like the way the taxes are on, you know, all of these houses when they're non-owner occupied, it, you know, changes things up a little bit. So sometimes it's better to sell them, and then sometimes it's better to hold them. You know, it's just, it can work either way, I guess. And I know it sounds like I'm just don't know what I'm doing, right?
No, I understand where you're coming from. That's actually a better response than what I was anticipating. Sometimes I get the goofy responses like, you know, I need to go talk to my third removed cousin because they did real estate for 50 years and I need their advice. You know, this sounds like you actually, you know, understand what you're doing here. Now, I will say,
So that's where I'd leave money on the table. I'd get fed up with something, or like I'd be starting something different. Like because I'm a newer nurse, and like I had decided that I wasn't doing enough in life to contribute, so I needed to help people by being a nurse.
I understand.
And so by doing that, I mean, it was like such a challenge, going to nursing school and then starting the new job. I ended up sold 2 places at, I hate to say it was like bargain discount, but that might have been what it is looking back on it now. But I didn't want to have the pressures of all the extras by starting this job. And so, but now I've got it to where I've got the 2 on Boyer Drive, and then I've got 2 just a couple streets down from that. And so it's easy to manage because it's still in the same neighborhood almost, like not the same neighborhood, but like in 5 miles radius. So I can, keep an eye on things. But at the same time, I'm trying to simplify. I'm always trying to simplify a little bit so I've got more time with my children. And so I bet you didn't expect to hear all of it.
Well, let me throw out like a curveball to you and see what you think about this, because I do have a solution for a couple of those issues that you just threw out. And I tell people this all the time, like as a real estate investor, we kind of want to pump up our chest and say that our job is to buy and sell real estate, right? But in all reality, what we should be is problem solvers. And because that's what allows us to get deals, is that we're solving a problem for somebody. And sometimes people think when you say the word deal, that means it's one-sided, but that's not always the case. A lot of times real estate can be a win-win for both parties. And so what I heard from you is that you have 4 properties right now, and you had more previously. And part of the reason why you were selling those is because of the maintenance, just kind of the management of the properties themselves, right? It takes time.
Yeah.
But this is your retirement fund. And so you need the money. So there is a solution here. Where both of us could come out on the right side of this. And that's where you seller finance the properties. Have you ever heard of that before?
Oh, yeah. I would want to do seller financing. Yeah.
You wouldn't want to do that?
Well, then that way you're the owner, but then, what if you default? Yeah, I'd rather be like once and done, because then it's still hanging over my head that way.
Well, let me explain to you why it's a little bit different. And I'm not going to try to push this on you too hard, but at least let me give you a couple minute sales pitch, and maybe you can think about it a little bit.
And you're good at it too. You've read all the books and taken all the classes, I think.
Well, I've done it. And here's the reason. So this is what I love about real estate, because this is my favorite strategy, where I seller finance. So I actually love it. If I could pick what I could do all day, every day, if it's flip houses, rentals, whatever, I'm going to say I want to seller finance everything. And case in point, first reason why is, who are the richest companies in the world? Banks. Banks make all the money hand over fist than anybody, right? So that's the first reason why. And then the second reason why is you're eliminating. You don't care if the tenant doesn't pay. You don't care if the toilet breaks. All you care about is if I pay you every month. Now, I'm not going to not pay, because I'm going to build out equity in the property. So that's your security, is that I'm not going to want to walk away from the equity that I'm going to build out in the property itself, over a small monthly payment.
With land, I would do seller financing, but with the house, what happens? When the bank loans all the money for a nice new house, and then that new owner doesn't take care of it, and then they live there a couple years. Yeah, they make the payments, and then they destroy the house. Then the bank gets it back, and they're like, now what do we do? So then you've got, there's, of course, different scenarios.
Well, at that point in time, you would I mean, you would just come in and you would fix it up and sell it again or rent it out, whatever. But you're talking about that's a very one-off scenario. And the reason why I say that is because of all the houses that I've ever seller financed, I've never had one late payment. Now I'm going to find some wood to knock on. I mean, now rental properties, what you just talked about, now renters will do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, in this scenario, because you're seller financing and not to an owner occupant.
Oh, yeah, they couldn't get their, like a lot of them couldn't get their loan on their own, and they're doing anything they can do to get that house, like the American dream, to own their own house.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, like the average person that's going to, that would want to seller finance. Yeah.
Right. Now, the benefits for you on the back end, this also alleviates the tax burden for you that you were just talking about. And it also alleviates the human nature of, I just got, $150,000 dropped in my bank account. And then 6 months later, you're like, hey, how come I only have $90,000 in my bank account? What happened to all that money? And I'm not saying that's necessarily the case, but you're saying that this is set up for your retirement. So this is a much slower drip, and it's guaranteed income. So that's why I'm throwing it out there. If it's not a good fit for you, I understand, and we can move forward with the cash offer.
I'm certainly considering the cash offer, not the seller finance.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then I know when to stop my sales pitch. I'm gonna stop that one. Now let me put on my cash offer sales pitch for you. Oh wait, I already gave that to you, so we're already past that point.
That's goodness. Yeah, because I get letters and postcards in the mail all the time. There's a lot of people doing what you're doing, but no one's actually called and made it personal. You know what I'm saying? So,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice the way you do it, to where like it's not just some random person out there just mailing it out to everybody.
Right.
Like the way you, I guess, texted yesterday saying, want to at least, talk or get any questions answered or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think sometimes it's nice to just put a voice to the name, and then also for you to be able to verify that I'm a real person and I'm actually interested in this. And
right. Well, because see, just last week, somebody called from California, and it was actually a Caldwell Banker office in California. Do y'all have Caldwell Bankers in Texas?
We do.
Okay, yeah. And so, Caldwell Banker, that's a reputable company and that sort of thing. And this was like a person that was on this guy's sales team. And so at first, whenever your text message said, did you get my letter or get something, I thought maybe you were the one calling from California.
Gotcha.
But anyway, well, let me continue to think on it, and I'm going to run by the bank today and just kind of figure some things out, and then I work all day tomorrow again, and so maybe I can touch base with you on Thursday.
Okay, so you moved down from Friday to Thursday. I see. You were trying to meet me in the middle.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Well, have a good day. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you, Angela. Talk to you on Thursday.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Well, that was one way to start off the day.
So I didn't hear all of it. She's just not ready to make a decision?
Yeah, she's just she's worried about the tax burden of selling it because she owns it free and clear. She's, she wants to make sure that she's got a plan. This is her retirement fund, so she wants to understand probably, hey, if I get $150,000 dropped in my bank account, what are we going to do with it? All of those different. So, anyways, yes, there was a fly eavesdropping on my hat there. That's why I pulled out the old wooden wooden spoon. I was going to hit it, but anyways, that was a fun way to start off the day. And then, for anyone that's listening right now, she, as a seller, she gave us a great point right off the bat there. She said, what I really liked is you made this personal. And so after the initial conversation, she said, I get letters all the time. I just got a letter from Caldwell Banker, and she says she gets these and they're very impersonal to her. And what she liked is after the initial conversation, I called her, I left her a message, and then I sent her a text, and I said, hey, I just wanted to reach out to you and answer any questions that you had, and basically introduce myself and make this more personal. And that might end up being why we end up getting that deal. So that was a fun way to start the morning. It was right inside my intro, and we're already 26 minutes in it. So I feel like I'm a little bit thrown off as far as what I'm supposed to do now. But we're in Boise, Idaho today, and we're locked and loaded. We've got the list pulled, skip trace campaign ready to go. You know what I love is how much you guys love seeing the phone calls, seeing how many people jumped on here on the live early on this morning. That was awesome. Isaiah, that was South Carolina. So that was the seller that I've been talking to since last week. We've been going back and forth. I made her an offer of 145. She countered back at 160. Yesterday, I said, hey, can we meet in the middle at 152.5? She really wants to get up to 160. So we're going to see how it plays out. I think there's room to negotiate on both sides. I thought she might like the seller financing more than she did, but that was not in the works for her. She didn't like that. So, yes, Anna, exactly. Wasted advertising money. Great feedback. And that's straight from the horse's mouth, right? I mean, these are the people that we're trying to get a hold of, especially if you're pulling a high equity list, absentee owner list, which is the low hanging fruit, right? That's what we're all going to hit that list at some point in time. What did she tell us? She flat out told us right here, that's wasted advertising money. So, real quick before we get started, I just want to touch base with some of these comments that came in. Mario from Canada, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Since you are from Canada, and it's an obligation if you're from Canada that you love hockey, just like I do. I'd love to know what team you pull for. But you said, what's the easiest state/city to get started in virtual wholesaling? It's not about what's the easiest. It's what's going to be the best for you. Okay. What is your personality? Who do you know? Who can be your boots on the ground in these cities? Okay. Where do you have buyers, right? Do you have rental buyers? Do you have flip buyers? Do you have multifamily? Where are you set up to be? What this challenge is proving is that you can get deals anywhere. Are some areas harder to get? Sure. I wouldn't recommend you go to Colorado. Wouldn't recommend that you go to a place like New Jersey. I don't know that that's going to be super successful, but are there plenty of markets out there like the Arkansas, the South Carolinas, the Georgias, the Alabamas, the Mississippis, the Louisianas that have cash flow, good flips, lots of buyers? Absolutely. I mean, you're going to be able to go back. You're going to see my KPIs of each one of these markets. I'm going to share that once I'm done, and you'll be able to see that. But really, I think it's what best suits you and the people that you know in this industry. We got a New Jersey person in the house laughing at me for saying it's not a good market. Anna says, I have a huge database in Boise and boots on the ground, so working all day with you. Awesome, Anna. I think the batch skip tracing is bugged right now. Well, we already have our skip tracing done. So as long as we can still text, we're good. That being said, let's get started. Let's send out some texts. Man, it's been an eventful morning already. I've been going back and forth with this seller. We've got a price on another Minnesota deal here, a counter. Our New Jersey deal said, can we do that with an attorney? I tried to get them on the phone so I could do the same thing that I just did with Angela, but it's been a struggle to make that happen. But as you can see, because we haven't been on the phone yet, there's miscommunications here, and they're worried about things that I would have easily solved already. So hopefully through text communications, we can get that fixed today. As we get started with our text this morning in Boise, guys, we have quite a few people watching. If you're watching on YouTube, can you make sure you hit the like button? Okay. And if you're watching on Facebook, which there's quite a few people watching on Facebook right now and the different videos, make sure you like it, give us a share, something to just support today's episode of the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Appreciate you guys. So again, we've run into this issue that we've been running into repeatedly, which is we're not able to get enough phone numbers from the carriers to support the amount of data that I'm pulling. I pulled 1,226 records to be text today. I only ended up getting 800 or enough phone numbers for 850 texts. That's extremely frustrating. I'm going to end up seeing if I can get some more phone numbers throughout the day, but that has been a frustrating thing that's happened over the past couple of days, and it's not necessarily a batch issue. I know sometimes anytime anything goes slightly wrong, we want to blame it on batch, but this is a carrier issue. Okay. So that's where we're running into those problems right there. Also, let's while we're waiting on some responses to come in, for anyone that's shown up. Oh, look, hey guys, welcome to Idaho. Right off the start. Okay, this person is actually from California. This is actually Kip Stevens' neighbor down in San Jose. I actually don't know if Kip lives in San Jose. I just know he's somewhere in the Bay Area. But Tampa Bay Lightning played a great first period yesterday, ended up beating the Stars 3-2 in game 2. So now we've got a best-of-5 series in the Stanley Cup Finals. Also, Kip, congratulations to your Las Vegas Raiders. Still really weird to say that. Winning their first game in Las Vegas, starting off the season 2-0. But, Kip, it ends this week because you're coming to New England. Cam's going to score 3 rushing touchdowns on you. Julian Edelman's going to have a 2-touchdown game, and you're going to lose 35-17. Okay? That's my prediction. All right. Let's see. What else do we have going on here? Anna, absolutely. You can upload lists that are already skip traced from other. That's actually, I could upload, I think, 2 million a month that way. That's like one of the larger things. That comes with the base package, like with the stacker. Man, I'll be honest with you. It didn't sound right for me either. But this past Sunday night, even though we lost in heartbreaking fashion on the 1 yard line, Cam Newton made me a believer, and I loved it. I loved the whole game. I even said it right before the play. I said, "You run Cam Newton to the left. If he gets stopped, then that's how we lose." But that's how I wanted that play call to go, even though we got stopped on the one. Anna says she's honestly bummed the Stars lost. Now a huge win for Vegas, winning our first ever NFL game. I'm not a Raiders fan. I'm a fan of my hometown, Las Vegas. Well, that means you're a Raiders fan now. So Kip says I got to leave the hippie lettuce alone. Patriots are done. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's see if we got some responses now. There we go. So, Anna, you're a Cowboys fan for life, but you're in Vegas and you're excited that the Raiders won. Oh, Facebook user, just found this. Where have you been for the past 41 days? It's been all over the place, but I get it. Here's how many deals we've gotten so far down there at the bottom. That's the little state abbreviation and how many deals we got in that state. These are only the executed contracts so far. This does not include the contracts that we've sent out that have not been executed yet. So these numbers are still fluid. They could go up for sure. Kim said I used to like Anna until she started talking about the Cowgirls. Ouch. Okay, no thanks. John, batch automatically scrubs against the litigators and the DNC for you. So I don't have to do anything. Huh. Okay, so real quick while we're waiting on more responses to come in, I want to go ahead and check and see if we're going to be able to use Propelio for comps. Good Lord, man, you're a machine. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm definitely on a mission. I can smell it now. Like we're at the end. I don't know how many that is down there at the bottom because technically speaking, we've missed 4 days. We've got 4 makeup days, so we're only on day, was that 38? Give me 2 seconds here. So we still have to make up days that we missed. We have to make up Birmingham, Alabama, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and what was the other one we missed? Dude, that fly, I got to kill it. Yeah, my fly swatter. What was the other day that we missed? Spokane, Washington. Those are the 4 days that we have to make up. So, wrong number. Isaiah, the fly is driving me crazy. He's got to go. If he wants to go vibe somewhere else, he can do that, but not with me. Let's send out some more in Michigan. You mean the worst episode of, hold on, Breaking Bad of all time? Here we go. Boom, baby. One shot. Kill shot. Whoa. Is he alive or is he dead? I hit him. He's alive. I literally picked him up. Now I feel bad. He's almost like a pet. Have you ever been able to pick up a fly before? Look at that. What is happening right now? I have a pet fly. Here you go, buddy. Just chill on the mic, okay? Now it's like the episode on Breaking Bad. Are you okay, bro? This is insane. I have a pet fly. Are you okay, Carlos? Dude, there's something like coming out of his mouth. He like just keeps sticking it way far out. I just want to see how long he hangs out. This is awesome. Okay. He's still here with us. I almost kind of feel bad about it now. I might have to become vegan now. No, I'm over that. Oh, yes. That's little Carlos Reyes right there. He's cleaning himself. He's in the concussion protocol. Oh, man. That's awesome. For real, guys. Look where he's at. He's right up front, so y'all can see him. You still alive, dude? Yeah, he's like cleaning his head. Like, me and this fly are officially bonded at this point in time. I think I broke his wing. Yeah, he's trying to fix his wing right now. I'm sorry, bro. I broke it. If you hadn't been so damn annoying, A, I wouldn't have named you Carlos Reyes, and B, I wouldn't have tried to kill you. It's okay. All I'm saying is that this has been an entertaining start to the day. Great phone call with Angela. And then we got to meet, I got a pet fly named Carlos Reyes. You want to come meet Carlos?
Are you sure you don't need a break, honey?
Come meet him. Look.
I met him on camera. Hi, buddy.
Have you ever seen a fly just hang out like this?
Oh, dude, he's like really moving a lot.
Yeah.
I figured he was like dying.
No, like he's cleaning himself. Like, we are officially bonded.
Oh, wow. I mean, maybe you just broke him and that's where he's gonna die. They live for like 3 days. You know. Lady boss.
We don't believe in such things. Boom, done. Executed contract, baby. Yeah, where's it at? Oh my goodness, I have so many emails. Oh, that was done a long time ago. 34 emails since I started. Oh, yeah. Bet the new people join the stream are like, what is happening? Oh, yeah. All right, Carlos, you ready for your first phone call? Hello, this is RJ.
RJ.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, who are you with?
I was just reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Oh, well, I just got some text that said that you received my letter. And
Yeah.
I'm like, what letter?
Yeah, I sent you a letter seeing if you had a house you were looking to sell.
You mean up here towards Idaho City?
Let me look. Give me 2 seconds.
In where?
So give me 2 seconds. I'll look up the address for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, what'd you do? Did you see a listing or something on Marketplace?
No. I mean, do you have a house that you're looking to sell?
Oh. Yeah, no, I sold mine. It's supposed to close just a couple days ago, but it's going to close Friday or Monday.
Okay.
Waiting on the appraisal to come back in.
No. I just I pulled a list of absentee owners and skid traces, see if they're looking to sell their house.
Oh, okay. Nope. I'm a real estate agent. I sold my house.
Okay, cool. Congratulations.
Okay,
All right.
thanks.
Bye-bye. What are we talking about? Now, all right. Is it time for us to see if I can actually pick up Carlos?
You already let him crawl around on your finger like a friend. You know?
Oh, do that. Look. That is bonding right there. Me and this fly. It's like the documentary on Netflix with the guy with the octopus, but it's me and Carlos. Here you go, buddy. Get back on the microphone.
Oh my god.
There you go.
It's because you broke him.
Did I?
Fly away.
He just flew from my hand or from the microphone on my hand, back to the microphone. He's walking around just fine. He is cleaning himself. He's perfectly happy. I beat him into submission.
So you tell all of your pets, you just break them so they can't leave. Are you gonna break my legs?
No.
One day?
I only break Carlos Reyes' legs.
I came out here because I felt like you needed a break. Because you might be losing it a little. So I want to get an electric tea kettle as well. Oh wow!
Is that who just called me?
It's just that electric relationship. Yeah. Electric kettle.
No.
Just like it could be. Yes. But yes, I do drink a lot of tea and coffee, and I like to French press my coffee as well. So having an electric kettle would be nice for that. I think.
Where's Carlos? Oh, he's down here. Don't worry, guys.
He's losing it, guys.
Carlos is still here with us.
Arby's been live for too many days in a row.
Oh, man. I think the same thing every time. Why, if you're a realtor, are you so confused when someone calls you and asks if it's like, how'd you get my number? I'm so confused. Where did you see my property for sale? It's just, it like blows their mind when we reach out. And it cracks me up every time. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yeah, this is RJ. How can I help you?
You just texted me.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, I didn't know that. I was reaching out to see if you had a house you wanted to sell. All right, cool, man. Have a great day. Carlos, can you come up where everybody can see you?
I kind of wonder if he will be my friend.
Don't you mess with Carlos. Only I can mess with Carlos. If someone else were to mess with Carlos, it might impact his ego and his ability to be the ultimate guru.
He may have broken Carlos.
No. Everybody.
Did he fly away?
Oh, I got it. Don't worry. Me and Carlos are bonded.
See, I don't think he can fly very far.
There you go, buddy. Carlos is back. Oh, there he goes.
Poor Carlos. I need you to calm down.
Been running through an owner-occupied list of 36,000 records for the past week and a half in Tampa of owner-occupied, not one hit. Well, I don't hit owner-occupied most times, so I don't know what other criteria you had. Uh-oh, guys.
Did you see that I
Oh,
commemorated?
Carlos is way hiding.
Carlos?
Say what?
Check your phone. I made sure to document aside from video.
Oh, you sent me a picture of me and Carlos?
Too.
Look at that. That's true love. These are good.
Come on, buddy. Do you need outside or do you just want to come out here and bother people?
True love right there. Me and Carlos. Hold on, I'll show you the second picture after I buy this house. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, did you just send me a text?
I did. I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
I don't know how this is even legal for people to ask about houses that other people own. I really think you need to quit cold calling people and trying to buy their house.
Okay, well, I strongly disagree. And I mean, I don't know how asking a question would be illegal. I mean, that's like me saying, what's your name? What's your favorite color? What kind of car you drive?
Dude, do not call, do not ask, do not try. This is prying and really just inappropriate.
Nah, I do it all day, every day, and it helps a lot of people. So sorry it pissed you off, but most people actually like it.
Yeah, the fact that you take this so cavalier makes me think that you are not the type of person to do business with.
Well, we weren't going to do business together anyways.
Nope.
Cool. All right. We're off to a rocking start today. Let's show that second picture of Carlos and me. Pure love right there. All right. Back to work. Hello, this is RJ.
Good morning. Are you the one that me a message to stretch my carpet?
No, it wasn't about the about your carpets. No, I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No. And I don't want you to contact me anymore. But I am going to call the police on your number.
Okay. Make sure you tell them my name's RJ Bates III. Okay. She didn't get my name. She hung up before she got it. Call to the police isn't going to go very far. Is Boise going to be the new Nebraska? I'm feeling salty today. Let's do it, Idaho. All right. 65,000. She was so nice. She was like, "Did you call about my carpets?" "Oh, no, ma'am. Do you have a house you want to sell?" "Calling the cops." Mm-hmm. He wants $65,000. No, thank you. Exactly. You want to know what's crazy? Is in this neighborhood of Cassie's house, someone tried to break into a house earlier this week, and they said they called the cops and said someone is at my front door trying to break in. And while they were on the phone with 911, they came around, broke in the backyard, and tried to break in the back door. Still on 911 telling them, and the cops literally never showed up. I mean, it's just insane. But you're going to call the cops. If they don't have time to show up for a live action break-in, you think they're going to care about me sending you a text message? And this is like not a bad neighborhood. I mean, it's like I see kids and families playing out in the streets, and it's just insane. This is the woman that just called me right here. What happened to my hot lead over here? Did he kill it? Hello, this is RJ. So weird. Wow. That is A special response right there. Huh. What does this mean? Should be able to know this by now. What timer are you going to spend? No, thank you. Anything cracking in Milwaukee? Mashika says, RJ, how did you pick your markets? I started with the United States. Hello, this is RJ. And then I said, there's 50 states. And then I said, let's do all of them. As far as the cities go, a lot of times it was just based off population. It was a very intellectual process. Like in Idaho, where else would I go besides Boise? I guess Idaho Falls, maybe. But I mean, when you're a college football fan, you got to go with Boise. Everybody has a soft spot in their heart for Boise State. What was the minimum population requirement? I didn't really put one on it. It was just a lot of times it was literally like, hey, this is where I know somebody. This is where we're going. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, my name is Sharon, and I just got a text from you.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Do I want to sell?
Yeah, do you have a house you're looking to sell?
No.
Okay. Well, that's what I was reaching out for.
Oh, okay.
All right. Have a great day.
Have a good day.
Bye. Whoa. Two seconds, guys. I gotta clear out my email box. It's insanity right now. Your package has been delivered. Joyce has the contract as of an hour ago. That'd be pretty sweet to get that one locked down today. Got our Michigan contract locked and loaded. We should upload that to Casey. All right. Sorry about that. No thanks, he said. It'd be pretty sweet if we got Minnesota locked up today, too. Me and the seller were going back and forth this morning. It's a possibility we might be able to get that locked up today. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates.
I never said you could look at my house.
Okay. Are you looking to sell that property?
No.
Okay. Sounds good.
So just ignore. Sorry about that.
All right. Bye-bye. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Mike, the house on Yarrow.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you were interested in selling that property.
Oh, I'm sorry, but no.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye. Boy, just some really not nice responses from Idaho this morning. Who would have known Idaho would be an angry place? All right, this person's been in the mountains. It means they found peace. Let's upload the new contract. Where are you at, contract? All right. Contract is uploaded. Then we're going to move that to transaction coordination. So this is why all the people in Idaho are angry, huh? Not looking to sell, but willing to hear out an offer. No. Not how that's going to work.
Hey, you know how to get your, it's not my account that's sticky. Like, so that when I go to, so like I send an email, like I don't know, if there, when I send someone an email, it's returned. And it's a sync problem that I don't know if I'm sure, because these are all, these, you know, I've got all these emails. These are the Gmail accounts, and then there's my Outlook. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's giving me, and I've updated it. Is it, go ahead and break it on
See if we haven't checked on Carlos in a while. Okay, he's still here. He's hanging out on my cord. This is definitely the longest I've ever had a pet fly. First, it says they want 230,000 for this house.
I wonder if it came through on my.
You know what's weird is I've seen a direct correlation to me struggling in markets where I could not use comps on Propelio. When I have to use prop stream, it's like mentally that slows me down. All right.
So is it Virginia? That's, yeah, you get confused. It's switched over. I think that, I wonder if that's.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Richard. Just returning, just checking, touching base with you regarding your interest in Bedford. There, I don't know if you got my text message.
Let me check real quick. I'm sorry, I was busy.
Okay.
Did you send it to me yesterday?
Are you in Michigan? Are you in Michigan now, or are you still out of state?
No, I'm out of state. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh,
Yeah. So this is the one that you said it's not occupied, but I think I didn't quite understand what you were saying there. Have had much interest
so there
for
are people that
moving.
want to rent the place. I'm not ready as of yet to rent the place, and then you're showing interest in buying it. I'm like yourself. I have other properties besides that one. And so I guess I'd be interested in finding out what your offer is. I mean, I don't know if you're doing your homework in the area, or if you said you're doing some more investing in Michigan. Based on our discussion we had, I think, a month ago, and you're trying to change your portfolio around or something.
Oh no, that wasn't me. That must have been somebody else.
You? Oh, yeah, I get confused with somebody else out of Florida. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The guy in Florida is buying a bunch of property in the same zip code.
Gotcha.
So this is our first time chatting, so I got you confused with the other guy. Okay, so it's a duplex, upper and lower, all brick, about 2,200 square feet, two-car garage. It's already had a lot of work done to it as far as tightening it up, new roofing, new decking, dimensional roof on garage and house. Roof had all new decking put in it, new joists, everything all reconstructed, done, tightened up. Side door, front door, the arch front door has been completely rebuilt by a carpenter. It's got some specialty brickwork to it. So it's a 5-bedroom house, 2 baths, 2 kitchens. Dual family house.
Right. How much you?
Those are all popular there on Bedford. They're all occupied for the most part on Bedford, with the ones excluding the ones that are being remodeled.
Right.
So, yeah.
How much when you go to rent it out? How much are you going to rent out each side for?
Well, one's larger than the other because it has an additional room because it has a porch. The lower is larger than the upper. The upper has a porch. The lower has an additional room. It's going to be like $950 and $900.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And some are getting more.
And you don't have an asking price. You're just wanting me to make an offer on it.
No, I don't. You'd have to do that. You'd have to come to me with that. I mean, if you look at a lot of these homes in the area, they get snapped up and bought right away. I go through the foreclosure process. I go through the buying the tax liens and all this other stuff. And some of them you just, you buy them for whatever the rate is. But it's a Grosse Pointe Street. It's 2 blocks from Grosse Pointe. Grosse Pointe is very, very exciting neighborhood area. Everybody wants to live there. And for the people that cannot live there, they'll live across the street, which is just into Morningside District, which is a very good district for rental property. I've been doing this for almost 20 years, so 19 years, so I'm pretty familiar with the area. If you're out of Texas, what's your interest? The boom, what's going on in Detroit with all the new construction and the buildings and everything? What are you primarily interested in doing? Residential, commercial?
Yeah, only residential, and I buy and I buy everywhere. So
Okay.
let me look into this a little bit more, because with it being a remodeled duplex, I'm gonna have to really dive into it to see what my offer would be.
Okay.
So, because just looking around it seems like it's surrounded by quite a few single family homes. Not really. I'm sure there are other duplexes around there, but I'm not seeing any that have sold as far as comps go or anything like that. So,
I have a few comps I can share with you. There's 3 duplexes, 4 doors down, duplexes to the right, north, so that'd be more west of that. But that entire street, 3 Mile, and the one behind it, is primarily all duplexes. Or either they're stacked or they're side by side. So
Gotcha.
the majority of those properties are duplexes. I'm trying to find one that sold. I found 3 that have sold since August, September. In the last couple months, and I have them as comps. I think 2 of them are single dwellings, and the other one is a duplex. But you're looking for duplexes, right? Or are you looking for single family?
I'm looking for anything that I can either cash flow or fix up and sell for a profit.
There you go. Okay. All right. Well, in my case, I pretty much am buying to add to my retirement. So I'm more into the cash flow end of it. I'm not into the flip. But if you're looking for the long-term money down the road, it's only going to increase. From what I've done, as far as the homework I've done in the area, it seems like the rental properties are increasing year by year, and there's such a demand. I've already had numerous people trying to rent this house, and it's not to the level I feel like I want to put some people on there. The other thing is the COVID. The COVID is a deterrent for me. I don't want to deal with the COVID until it's cleared up, and then I'll get those people into that place, dealing with the COVID.
Gotcha.
For me. So, yeah.
Are you currently looking to buy right now?
I'm always looking to buy. In fact, I've got a couple properties I'm going to go bid on here at the next auction. So I'm always looking to buy. I'm always looking to add to what I have. I'm willing to look at your offer, if it's realistic. But again, like I said, I don't want to. I'm not going to take the short money if it's way short. If it's not worth it to me. It's got to make sense. The long term is that the increase in rental income is going to go up. It's already gone up in the last year and a half. So it's gone up on that street alone. It's gone up 100, 120 per dwelling. So for each dwelling, you can easily get that much more. So I assume with the changes and everything going up, $1,000 a month, because you can't rent Grosse Pointe 2 blocks over unless you're spending $2,500 for a flat.
Right.
$1,800 to $2,500. So for less than half, you can live 2 blocks away. That's where a lot of young kids a lot of young professionals are finding that to be a good buy. So
Gotcha. What are your thoughts about the area over by the University of Detroit?
University of Detroit, there's some good pockets in there. There are some very good areas in there where you have communal living, where you have 4s and 6, 4 dwellings, 6 dwellings to a building. There's a couple 8 dwellings to a building. Yeah, that's again, it's all young people. All young people are renting and buying that up. Studios is another thing I'm interested in. I'm looking at a building that's coming up pretty soon, where that would be like a 20-unit building that there's partitioned properly. But people are spending downtown in upwards of $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 just for a studio apartment. Just to give you a heads up of how this whole city is coming around.
Gotcha.
It's growing very fast.
No, the reason why I asked is because I've got a property under contract over by the University of Detroit, and you know, I don't have all the details. I just executed it this morning. So the plans were we were going to go take a look at it and decide if this is something we wanted to fix up ourselves. But it sounds like you're an extremely knowledgeable guy. And yeah, just a little bit. And you know, hey, I don't ever have a problem wholesaling property. I don't know if you buy from wholesalers or not. I know you do a lot of the tax foreclosures and things like that, but do you ever buy from wholesalers?
You know, I haven't, but I'd be willing to look at it, knowing that I see what's happening here. And I mean, I've seen an enormous change just in the last 5 years with all the contracts and the Gilbert buildings that have been bought up and renovated, and the influx of new business that's being drawn to the city, which is also drawing obviously housing and there's not enough housing at this point. There's a shortage of housing.
Right.
So that's why there's so much going on, and it's just getting out of control. So it's a good thing for you people like yourself and for me, because at the end of the day, it's just going to keep going up. You know, it's just a great market. It's a fantastic market.
Agreed. And that was one of the reasons why I was, you know, obviously targeting this, running marketing dollars there. But yeah, this little deal that I got over here, I mean, you know, you're going to know a lot more about it.
How many units is it, if I may?
Let me check real quick. I don't want to speak out of line because I spoke to a lot of people yesterday. I believe it's I know it sounds funny, but man, I've got a lot going on. I got like over 40 properties under contract right now. Yeah.
And so you have a person on the ground who is doing all the sightseeing for you and doing the investigative work for you, or some kind of a contractor who knows what he's doing when it comes to structure?
Yeah, so a lot of times what we do, so my job here right now is, I mean, I'm the owner of the company, but what I'm personally doing right now is just acquisitions. And then I've got a team on the backside that helps with either wholesale dispositions or the rehab side of things. And then we also have our own rental properties for property management as well. So, you know, we've got about 25 rehab projects going on right now. And then, you know, we have our rental properties, our owner finance properties, even a couple of Airbnbs. And then, you know, whatever we decide, hey, this is more work than what we wanted or need right now, then we'll just wholesale that property, whatever is best for us. So on this one, to be honest, I think it's a duplex, but I'm struggling finding that information right now. And that was part of the reason why I wanted to get in there, because this seller was kind of like, hey, here's my price, take it or leave it. And so I took it for lack of a better way to put it, but I know it needs a lot of work. But it's literally, you know, I'm looking on the map here. It is like a block away from the University of Detroit. Like it's University of Detroit's across the street. So
that college, that university to occupy that building, you got a perfect spot.
Yeah, and that's why it was kind of like, hey, you know, he said take it or leave it, and I'm kind of like, I mean, at that point in time, I'm obviously going to have an inspection period, but it was kind of like, all right, I'll take it. So Do you want me to shoot you the address on that one and see what you think about it?
Is it a 4-unit duplex or is it? I mean, how many units?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I literally just uploaded in my system like 4 minutes before you call. I don't know anything. Like I don't have pictures. I don't know anything. I mean, the only thing I know is it's got 4 walls, it's got brick on the outside, and it's a big old sucker. Looks like I can make money with. So,
Okay.
so I can send you the address, and then you can take a look at it.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of structural elements are involved, or kind of if it's superstructure work that needs to be done, or what it may be, or what it imposes, to try to get it tightened up.
To me, it looks like it needs new roof, and then outside that, it's probably going to need everything on the inside. That's what it looks like.
Oh, so it's real shoddy then.
Yeah. And I mean, that's me just assuming based off of just looking at it from the outside. But I mean,
Okay. See, like this place that you're inquiring about, I mean, it's completely sound.
Yeah, see. And to be honest with you, that's kind of like, that makes it tough for me because it's like, dude, you've already done a lot of work to it. So you're basically going to be like in a retail situation. Whereas like for me, it's like, I don't want to be in a retail situation. I'd rather buy it ugly so I can earn that equity. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so it's like, I'm almost like, dude, I don't know if that's probably not a good purchase for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you've already earned that, I mean, there's probably
you haven't made it off yet, so I say that's up to you to decide. But all I can tell you is it's only going to go. I can't tell you.
Oh,
Got at least 25% in maybe the last 2 years.
Right.
And it's only going to go up from there, because if I take that same property that you're inquiring about and I put that 2 blocks over to Grosse Pointe, you're $500,000 for the same house, the same structure,
right,
all day. That's what they're selling for retail. So, for less than half, half to a little bit less than half, you get into the same kind of build, and the builders are to the same kind of beautiful stonework and brickwork and feathering and all that they do in the slate stone and sandstone. So that's a Tudor style home. It's got character and it's got a lot of room in it, and so that's a good thing. So I have a bunch of those because I know that they from leases. I don't like to deal with the rental piece because then I like turnover, too much flip, and I don't like to deal with all that cleaning and all that nonsense. So the long-term lease is what I'm interested in. But it sounds like you're in the right direction. Anywhere down there, the Morningside, the English, Old English Village District, Historical District, all those are fantastic. I'm telling you, there's a lot of great buys, and there's a lot of for profit.
Gotcha, man. Well, I appreciate all that information. Your phone kind of broke up on me there for a little bit, but I got the gist of what you were saying there. But yeah, I'm going to take a look at your property a little bit more in detail and see. But to be honest with you, man, I think there's probably a better buyer out there, probably someone that's willing to pay you more for it. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. I usually buy pretty steep. You know what I'm saying?
You made the offer that you're interested. So, I mean, I said, okay, I'll let you play.
I know, but I like you now, so I don't want you to get pissed off at me and be like, I don't want to talk to that guy anymore. So now I just want to sell you a property. See, that now we can help each other out. You said you want to buy something, so I want to sell you this property over here by the University of Detroit.
Well, let me know how that goes, because you say you have an inquisition period you have to go through, and you got to get your people in there and then look at it and check it out.
Well, if I send you the address, would you tell me? Okay. I mean, because you said you buy from like the auction, right? I mean, do you do a ton of due diligence before you buy them, or are you kind of just basing it off of the area and know where you need to be?
Yeah, so here's the thing on the auctions. The auctions, depending on the auctions, that are available. Some auctions are through the sheriff's department, sheriff auctions. Some of them are through the land bank in Detroit, and then some of them are from just the auction websites that are out there. So there's 3 different types of systems. Some of those auctions you cannot even walk into the dwelling because it's illegal. They keep everybody out. So
Right.
you have a period. Some of these take 6 months to 9 months where you can get access to these properties. But I do as much due diligence as I can from a distance, whether it's investigatory work, a lot of binoculars, put a drone in the air, I'll fly a drone around the place, and check it and get a bunch of video footage that way, and then zoom in and check everything out as far as the exterior damage, looking through windows, seeing what else I can find, that kind of thing. And that's usually how I do it. I'll do it quite a bit from the exterior and then looking my way in. Until I get the keys and I get in. Sometimes I don't get the keys and I have to go in and remove the doors and have a locksmith come in and the alarm system plays out. That's usually how it's done. I have not had one yet where I can walk in, look at it first, help me. Link count.
Gotcha.
So,
well, how about this? Why don't I send you the address on this one, and then you tell me if you're even interested in that area and the structure itself, just based off of where it's located. And if you are, just tell me that today, and I'm not going to market it to anybody else until you get a chance to do your thing and tell me what you think and what you would buy it for. I'm curious to know like what you think and see if we're if I'm at least vibing in the right direction as you.
Did you give them a cold offer? Just somebody walk the offer.
I mean, I pulled comps in the area, and then looking at it from Google Street View. I mean, the image was taken, I believe, earlier this year or late 2019. The seller said they hadn't done anything to it, so it's like, at some point in time, you bought enough houses, you could pretty much tell, like, all right, this is going to need a pretty extensive rehab. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at that point, you can kind of just do like price per square foot for rehab, and I felt like they had a fair asking price. So.
Okay.
So that's how I did this one specifically. Sometimes it's a little bit different than that, but yeah, why don't I just shoot you the info, man, and just tell me, what you're seeing and if it's something that you'd be interested in. Like I said, I won't get anybody else involved because I don't like doing that to people. I like building relationships, and if I'm going to be doing stuff in Detroit and wholesaling is part of that strategy, then I'd love to be able to bring you deals and just kind of be a new resource for you, because to be honest with you, man, it might be a little bit better for you where it's like, hey, you actually get to do a little bit of due diligence on the property prior to buying it. And then that way, it's just a different acquisition strategy for you. Maybe we can build out a little relationship that way.
It's another security blanket, I guess, and like another layer involved there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but you'll actually be able to like get to walk the property, and see it, like go inside it and smell it, stuff like that.
Right. I don't know if I want to smell it. I probably want to wear masks. Most of these properties, I'm going in with a mask. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. For sure, man. Well, hey, I'm gonna text that info over to you right now and just let me know what you think about it, okay?
I was getting first RJ, but what's your real name?
No, it's really RJ. It stands for Robert John Bates.
Really your name?
Yeah, it stands for Robert John Bates III, but I mean it's RJ. I mean, dude, in school and stuff like that where people were like, Robert, I mean, I would totally just not even respond to it. It's like, that's not my name. My name is RJ. So
fair enough. RJ it is.
All right, buddy.
My name is Richard, so you got that to the record. Yeah. And then I will go ahead and I will look forward to your free that you know nothing about.
All right, buddy. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks. All right. Bye.
I don't know if we're going to buy a house in Idaho today, but I'm having a good day. We're going to just do other things. That guy was a cool dude. I'm going to sell him this Detroit property. Yes, I'm starving.
Yeah.
I felt like I was gonna pass out on that phone call at one point in time.
I need you to go take a break.
Okay. And
Order Steakhouse burgers or whatever you want. But I also need you to tell me what is going on with.
I have a feeling I know what you're gonna ask me. Let me work on that. Or
Text it to
those.
me. Yeah.
Yes.
You know exactly what I was gonna ask you. And then you're gonna stir this coffee up and bring it to me?
Okay.
Good morning, lovelies.
You might want to check my inbox. I haven't checked in like 30 minutes.
Don't you worry, I got you. I got
Sometimes you
this.
just get to talking.
Yeah, that happens to the best of us. You have a pet fly. Where's Carlos? Where's Carlos Reyes?
Carlos is still on the little. See, he's on the little black.
No, I don't see.
He's on the little black corn. Carlos is still there. Okay.
There he is. And there he shall die.
Whoa, Chill out on Carlos dying, okay?
Oh, the spoon goes on the spoon thing.
I have to torture him first. Oh wait, no, that's the real Carlos.
Oh, yeah, you're getting confused.
Sorry. This Carlos I actually like.
Okay. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Good day, Patrick. I do well. How do you do? Nothing in particular that's new, but lots of good things, I suppose. Got my coffee. Got always looking classy. Hey, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Kill Carlos. Guys, we're not killers around here. I mean, usually flies are the exception to this rule. Spiders, roaches, perhaps. But, he tried to kill him. He was obviously meant to live. He was obviously meant to live for so much more. Oh, girl. I'm going to need that good luck to wear for this series. I mean, sis, Tampa Bay took it to us last night. I mean, granted, I feel like we made it much harder for them to win a game. So we need to get their number for their good play. I think we'll make adjustments. Hurt and torture the flies. I know, like, should we put Carlos out of his misery, guys? I'm not sure. I mean, I think RJ would be really upset with me if I did that. I don't want to say that too loud lest he hear me. I know, Anna. I know. I mean, I don't know what to do about Carlos Reyes. RJ seems pretty attached to him. There's been a photo shoot. I don't know. All righty. How's everyone doing today? It's a beautiful Tuesday here in Texas. I think we have a high of like 70 or 72, which it's overcast and rainy. That's my jam. You have the wrong number. That is not my house. I do not own any property. And if you're looking for Maxine Snyder, that is not who I am. I don't know where you got my number. That is not my house. I'm sick of getting questions about this property I do not own. For a person that is not me. My number was sold somewhere for solicitors to contact me regarding this property. Please leave my number. Do not call. Ouch. Not Maxine is ticked off. Let's at least get this cleared up for RJ. Who is this? Well, folks, this is not RJ Bates the third, but it's the next best thing. If you could say that. I don't know. We all have our moments. Titus is going to need to come say hi, you guys. He is losing his ever-loving mind. I think so. I think so too. I think so. Like Google Chrome Life is where it's at, Titus. Titus, come say hi to your fans. Do not bother Lisa. Come say hello to your fans and quit your whining. All right, guys. Kip, are you with me? Because Titus is in there just losing his mind that he cannot say hello. Okay. Hey, are you going to calm down now? I know, big boy. Oh, hi, Robert. This dog child of mine, he's very thirsty. How do you do today, Robert? Are we smashing those like buttons, guys? Got 50 people watching. Titus is like, I said hi. I just wanted the water. That's why I was really whining. Guys, we still got like 2 weeks of this to go or something like that. And RJ has now befriended a fly and named him Carlos Reyes. So I need you guys to just give that support. Hey, buddy, come in here with mama. Come in here with mama. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Do you want me to get you a chair so you can sit by me? You want me to get you a chair? What if I got you a chair? Would that make you happy? Here. Oh, that's an awful way. Here, buddy. Just come and sit right here. Be a good boy. There you go. You want to move closer so you can be on camera? Look at that sweet face. Look at that sweet face. All right, guys, let's get back to the inbox. Now Titus won't feel. You get away from my coffee.
Well, as long as you were in
Can you? Oh, you can't see Titus that way. Hey, buddy. Say hi to your fans. Say hi to your fans. He's my constant companion, guys. He makes sure of it. We succumb to the fact that we have to kennel train Sir Titus.
And are you the primary contact?
He's a good boy.
Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. So did you find anything yesterday in the inventory that you would be interested in? Is there anything else that,
We had to go get a hold of Titus. He's gonna either whine.
and the price range, are you looking?
You're gonna have to get your leash out so you quit bothering people. Never.
All right, well, perfect. Well, I just wanted to touch base with you, make sure that you could, get into the inventory and, let us know. Yeah, and.
Hey,
Well, I got.
why are you chewing on my hair? I don't appreciate your behavior right now. Let's get your leash. We're not sitting on Mama's lap. We're gonna get your leash though. I know better. I know better now. We're not chewing on Mama. No. No. Young man. No. Be a good boy. Do. Sorry about that, Lisa.
That's okay. I couldn't, I couldn't move. He had me, locked down.
You didn't come to work expecting cuddles today? I need to put his harness and his leash on so he can roam around a little. Not be cooped up, but still not try to sit in people's laps. He kind of does that, guys.
This is Lisa.
Nope, this is Steve.
How are you doing?
Well, are you married to Ella?
Oh, okay. Well, it's going. Can I pick up with you later? How long are you getting here? Okay. Yeah, I can call you back later. I'll come back.
See, normally, guys. Oh, you can't see it. How well can you see him? He curls up in a ball like that. Super cute. But, sometimes he wants to go hog wild. Or just going to yell at me for messing up his camera. No, this feels good. Who is this? I lost 4 viewers. Titus, we lost 4 viewers. Show them your cute face. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Show them your cute face. Get your fans back. Get your fans back on. Huh? Are you a good boy? Why are your fans logging off, huh? You're a good boy. You just want to cut a little bit much. Are you the titanium mascot? So yes, I am. Strong as an ox and stubborn. We call that fortitude here.
How are you guys doing? Anybody got any contracts locked up yet this week? Good boy. Huh? Every now and then. Bank Chase. Hi, Bank. Did you receive my voicemail? I hope all is well and that I have the right number. Nope. I would definitely understand how that could be the wrong number. Oh, here we go. Comments. Okay. Get you some, Isaiah. Anna, girl. Get you some. Elijah, kudos. Expecting another tomorrow. Boom, boom. Patrick, get them contracts. Get them. I love it, you guys. I have a really funny thing to say too. RJ, oh, how did this get moved? Hello. Hi, friends. RJ was like, he is really encouraged by the consistent viewers because it makes him feel like, you guys have been here and you're viewing, and not just your own markets or markets that you're working in, but because you're getting all of the additional values from it. And like, I think there's a lot of value to be said that's there from doing just like the virtual office aspect here, right? Let's check on Carlos Reyes. He's still there, but I don't think he's still alive. He ain't moving, y'all. But flies sleep normally on their backs. Oh, don't tell him. He might think I killed him. Hello, good sir.
I'm ready. Food's on its way.
Did you respond to that email? Or you're going to want me to respond to the email and you just did the... Oh, yeah, I need that.
I'm sending you our hope there. I just sent it to you.
Very good, thank you.
All righty. Let's see what's going on in our inbox here.
You don't get to sit with RJ. He loves it when you like rich people. He does. Carlos Reyes hasn't moved in a while. Oh, he moved.
Yeah,
Moved to the side. Oh, I feel so much better now.
Carlos is fine.
I was worried about him. All right, Titus, let's go. RJ can only have one pet on camera at a time. You're my best friend. Come on, let's go. Let's go check on your sisters. Flash. Argument. No, probably just that. You can say hi to her. Say hi. Sit. You meant well, right? Sit. You can say hi without
Well, the good news is we have quite a few responses here in Boise. Let's hope we find some motivation here. All right. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Okay. What's going on, man? Good to see you all the way from Israel. Good to see you this morning. LaRon, thank you, man. Appreciate the support. I do not know English. Okay. I know who you are. Vietnamese. Oh no, this is. We are trying to sell him.
This is Lisa. Oh, okay, how are you?
9 p.m. in Israel. Closing deals in Vietnamese too. What a legend.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Amy. Bye-bye.
Okay. So we've already sent out 500. This will be 600 texts in Idaho. And we're not really seeing a whole lot of sellers interested in selling. William, yeah, we've had some good things happen so far, not necessarily in Idaho. We have an executed contract in Michigan. We talked to the South Carolina seller. That was a good conversation. We talked to a potential buyer in Michigan. We've had good conversations with our Minnesota seller, our New Jersey seller. Those have kind of resurrected. So, yeah, we've got some things happening today so far. What's up, Matthew? Good to see you, buddy. Hello, this is RJ. Nope. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, I just received a text from you.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Pardon me?
I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Oh, I had Archer, 417 Archer. We might sell it.
Okay.
Probably want 275.
Okay.
Probably remodeled inside, new roof, new windows. 10 years ago. Yeah. So
Is it currently tenant occupied, vacant, Owner occupied.
It's renter occupied, no basement.
Okay.
100 square foot.
And how much is the tenant paying a month?
1,200.
1,200. Okay. The problem there is, I mean, I see the value in the property, but the problem there is that for 1,200 a month, if I pay 275,000, it's not cash flowing.
Yep.
So
No. That's no. Not a low end ball. Not to be low ball. Because we already had an offer, 275 cash.
gotcha. Yeah, I'm not trying to lowball you. I'm just more speaking logically from
Reality check on your part for if you were to rent it out. Probably have to have about 3,000 a month.
Yep. All right, man. Have a good day.
Okay. Thank you. You bet. Bye.
Okay. What happened to my camera? Much better. Okay. No leads there yet.
I get cold in here too, but like I always leave it on because like I like to bundle up on the couch at night. Are these all the same?
No, I got you what you like, and mine and Elijah's is the same.
Do you have a chip preference? Sour cream and onion or cheddar?
It doesn't matter.
Udon.com. You want your sandwich in there?
Yes, please.
You are good, sir.
This guy's funny. Inheritance otherwise.
Stop it.
See if we can get some more phone numbers.
But since you're leaving, maybe I'll just let him run.
Oh,
Yeah, he won't climb on anybody but you.
350.
Testing. He does that. He's allowed to get rid of.
Bring a jacket. See you in a second.
All right.
No. Titus.
Well,
You gotta be good.
see if we can check on Carlos. How you doing, buddy? Carlos is still with us. He's still moving too. He's still cleaning his head. We're still good. $1 million, he says. Okay. Okay. Let me call this seller.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 501-838-4887 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments calling you about 706 Water Street. I was the one that sent you a contract. I was dealing with your mom, Lori. Hadn't heard from you. She texted me this morning and said that I guess I was doing things a little bit different than how you've normally done them. So if you could give me a call back, this is my personal cell phone number at 817-915-6860. Appreciate it. Okay. That was one of our Little Rock, Arkansas leads. Trying to find out what's going on there. Would you trade Juju Smith-Schuster for Edelman and Jerick McKinnon? Man, that's a tough pick. I guess it depends on who your receivers and running backs are. I mean, if you're throwing out a lame duck receiver or running back every week, then yeah, I would. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. Joe McInerney with Locations LLC. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Doing really good. Thank you for asking. I'm calling you on behalf of Carmen Alvarez.
You're calling me on behalf of who?
Carmen Alvarez.
Okay. And how can I help you?
Well, you contacted her regarding potentially buying Unit C229 in Macassar site.
Okay.
So first of all, she would like to know how you got her information. And secondly, what exactly is that you want to do? What kind of offer you have in mind?
Well, I pulled the list of absentee owners and then skip traced it. So that's how I got her information.
Congratulations. It's good. I do the same thing many times.
There you go.
What kind of offer you have in mind?
It depends. I don't know if we got very far in the conversation or if she just passed me on to you. Is she currently using the property as a rental? Is it tenant occupied?
Correct.
Okay. Do you mind sharing how much the rent rate is on the property?
I don't remember off my head. I was just there last month. I wish I knew about your text last month. I was just there last month visiting the property. I helped Carmen many years ago to buy this property, and she wants me to handle the sale of this property if she's going to sell. And originally, I guess there was some confusion with you because you really did. I have here a copy of all of your communication with her, and I guess you guys were communicating since August. So I'm sorry I missed out on that because as I said I was there. Did you see the unit?
No, I haven't seen it. And just to be like completely upfront with you, I mean, I spoke to quite a few people back, since then. So I don't remember the exact communication or anything like that. I don't have a specific dollar amount in mind until I get the rental details and then the condition of the property details and stuff like that. And then I can make you an offer. But really, I mean, that's all I need is just like, hey, when was the last time it was updated? Has it been tenant occupied for 5 years, 12 months? Just what does that look like? And then I could shoot over an offer. I mean, my company's Titanium Investments. We've bought and sold quite a few properties over there on Oahu. So,
Located.
we have an office at Kaneohe off of Cam Highway.
All right. So you're in town right now. You don't know wow.
No. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, but we have an office there. I have a partner named Elijah De La Garza. He's the person in charge of that branch of our office.
Okay, great. Yeah, I can get you the information about the rental income. I bet it's not that high because this storage tenant was there, is still there for many, many years.
Good. Well, that's what I'm looking for is a good rental property. So yeah, if you could get that information for me and just either email it to me or text it to me, whichever is easier for you, that would be great. And then I could get you over an offer on the property.
Well, that would be good. I look forward to working with you. I know you guys do a lot of transactions. You actually world famous. And as I said, I'm not sure regarding the income. She actually told me that in August when I visited the property, but I don't remember off my head, and I'm not going to wing it. But one thing I remember for sure is that the tenant was there for many years. But I'll get you the information and I'll be in touch.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. Look forward to it.
Thank you, Archie.
Bye-bye. All right. Well, that was cool. Old Hawaii lead resurfacing. Back to fantasy football for a second. All right, so you've got Ridley, Kamara, Jacobs, and then you got Juju. No, man, you're stacked. I wouldn't touch it. If you've got Juju, Ridley, Kamara, and Jacobs, no, I would stand pat. See if we got some new phone numbers. Yes. All right, we're not going to be shut down. Good news. Oh, man, and you have Cam Newton? My goodness, dude, you are stacked. I wanted Cam, and then I wanted Kyler Murray. They both got taken, so I ended up with Josh Allen, and he's just had a great start to the season. Boise. Man, oh man, what is gonna happen today? So far, we've only found one person that said they were interested in selling. When I asked them my follow-up questions, they then opted out. Hey, Cassie, can you find out what happened to the gentleman that said he wanted to buy our Jacksonville house yesterday? In text, literally, he said, yes, I want to buy it.
I don't know. There's too many things
Ask
trying to
Keaton.
get back up in my head.
I'm asking you to ask Keaton.
I will ask Keaton, but I shouldn't have to because it should be in our system.
I know, but there's a reason why I'm asking you this. Bernard, are there days that I recommend going back to review? Let me look here. I got it pulled up right here. Days that I found were extra productive. I found Milwaukee, Wisconsin was very entertaining. Had some good conversations. Let's see. Cedar Rapids, Iowa was a good day. Little Rock, Arkansas was an epic day. Boston, Massachusetts. Make sure you get the one with the red thumbnail. Was a really good day. And I found Baltimore to be a good day. Shreveport was a good one. Oregon, I thought was good. Maine was good. Those would probably be my favorite ones right there. But those would be the main ones. Patrick, were you even here during the Oregon day? I don't think you were watching the lives yet when we were in Oregon. You know, what's crazy about the day in Oregon is coming out of that, man, I thought we had deals and we didn't get any of them. Let me go back. I keep following up with this one. I'm going to try to eat this sandwich one-handed. I don't know if this is going to work out or not, though. You saw me eating. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
This is Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
You text me or page me or whatever it was.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a house you wanted to sell.
No, you got a lot of money.
I do, but I don't necessarily want to give it all to you. I want to buy something that's cheap and ugly.
Well, it's not cheap, but it's probably ugly.
Oh, now see, if it's ugly, it's got to be cheap. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not selling.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
Okay, you too.
Hey man, it's gonna be a piece of crap, but you're gonna pay full price for that,
Right. Did you know that this is Idaho? We are the hottest real estate market in the world.
You say that about everyone.
Mm.
Is this a trend?
South Carolina earlier today.
So what I'm hearing though is there's a lot of hope in all these places. No one's really feeling like coronavirus killed the economy.
The what?
Coronavirus economy.
What's that?
Coronavirus?
Yeah.
It's this pretend thing that people came up with to make sure that Donald Trump didn't get elected again. Biden coordinated with China. They made the virus in the lab before Obama came out of office. There's a whole little thing about it. You should go check out this website, Epic Times, EPOCHTIMES, Epic Times. Ooh. They have this chart where they lay out the whole conspiracy with the Russian hoax and the Chinese virus and all the players and all literal data. Like, here's the proofs.
Here we go.
Ooh.
The listener base just cut in half.
Good.
They couldn't see it anyways between their masks.
Well, if they're liberals, they probably don't do anything with their lives anyway, so they're no value to us.
Dylan, I'm pulling my list for Charleston either late tomorrow to end the day or to start off Thursday. Idaho, hottest real estate, largest potatoes. I'm going to try to enjoy this sandwich now. Dude, Elijah on Joe Rogan would be so epic. Oh my God. He would literally be smoking the entire time. I mean, Joe is coming to Texas now. So this could potentially happen. I think Elijah's got to get a lot more famous. But oh my goodness. That would be such an epic episode. Oh man. Elijah. Oh, okay. Elijah's currently in the bathroom right now, whistling the national anthem while he's peeing. There's nothing more American than that right there. Elijah. So we got a couple of comments after your little rant.
Sick.
This Elijah you got in your office sounds like a legend. Elijah needs to go on Joe Rogan.
Oh, baby, let's do this. Me and Joe can dice it up. You better have the weed ready to smoke.
Oh, man.
Dude, for some reason, I just had a scene from a movie come into my brain, and I can't remember which it is. I know you'll know. It's a baseball team, and they sing in the national anthem, and one of the players thinks they're saying, Jose, can you see? Instead of, oh, say, can you see?
And then Angels in the outfield?
Angels in the outfield, thank you.
Yeah.
Jose! I thought it was about a guy named Jose.
Weird. I have two people wanting to know my offer on the same street. Mm. How was your lunch?
Delicious, thank you, sir. How was your lunch?
Well, I made it through one half of the sandwich.
No.
You locked any deals down today to earn that sandwich?
I have an executed contract in Michigan.
All right, you can have 1/4 of a sandwich. Keep going.
I'm going to get a deal in South Carolina. I already spoke to her.
Okay, you can have a bite when you get it.
Mm.
I feel like you can have the whole sandwich for 2 deals.
Oh, fuck that. That's one deal and a potential second one. Have a sandwich. Meanwhile, I've done nothing today except talk to my girlfriend, and I ate my whole sandwich. So
It's pretty awesome.
sounds about right.
So during halftime of my lunch, I'm going to tell you all a story about me and Elijah.
Oh God, have mercy. This is not good.
What year were we in high school with the fire extinguisher? Was that senior year?
That was senior year, yeah, 2002.
Okay, so senior year. Set a little bit of a stage here, okay? RJ is student body president, captain of the football team, right? Elijah is breaking records for most detention hours,
And
absences, tardies, somehow still finding a way to graduate, yet he never passed the class.
The teachers literally told me, I'm going to pass you so I don't have to see you next year.
I'm going to pass you so I don't have to see you next year. That's what they told him. Okay. Elijah and I are best friends, but we're not in very many classes together. Okay. So when we get to spend time together is during lunch and after school and stuff like that. But lunchtime is ending where everybody is now making their way from the cafeteria back to the gymnasium and the lockers and all this, right? And for whatever reason, as two 18-year-olds would do, somehow the idea of taking the fire extinguisher off the wall, taking the pin out, and then setting off the fire extinguisher sounded like a great idea. Elijah did this in this tiny little area in the gym that led to a stairwell that went up to lockers. Okay. So he sets this off and the fire extinguisher stuff goes everywhere. My baseball coach, who also was the principal at the time, has to then decide what's going to happen, who's going to be disciplined. He comes to me, wants to know what happened. He says he's got me in his office and he says, I've already spoken to Elijah and Elijah's told me what happened. I want to hear your side of the story. So I have no idea what Elijah said to Coach Miller. I only know what I think Elijah has said. And so I say, I have no idea. I didn't see what happened with the fire extinguisher. I wasn't there. He then pulls Elijah into his office and says, I already spoke to RJ. I know what happened. I want to hear your side of the story. Elijah says, no idea what happened to that fire extinguisher. I didn't see anything. Coach Miller looks me dead in the eye later on and he says, I know that Elijah pulled that fire extinguisher, but you're such a damn good friend and you won't rat him out. He's like, so there's nothing I can do about this. So you're off the hook. And that's always been one of mine and Elijah's favorite stories is the fact that we didn't rat each other out and we completely got away with the fire extinguisher. We're still friends with Coach Miller now. So we have later on told him, we did that right. And he was like, yeah. But
Hoodlums. Hoodlums.
it's always been one of our favorite hoodlum stories. So, oh, good times.
So I got her setting up that buyers from yesterday that I showed you and the cash buyers. Go, will you look at it real quick for 1 second? Or are you in the middle of something? I just want to check and see. Go to cash buyers and see if there's new ones. Scroll down.
It's these right here.
No, those are ones that are coming through from the system without. So yeah, she put them all in there. She just got to copy the name over. Okay. And then I got her sending out that email that I forwarded to you.
Yeah.
Just simple little here, click here, here's our stuff. So just turning the lights on, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Just turn the lights on. That's my new thing. It's just turn the lights on. Okay?
What do you want to do again?
Turn the lights on.
Oh, okay.
It's this thing. I'm gonna play with it so that way when I leave it'll fall over and crunch your keyboard or something.
Yeah, that's a great idea. You should definitely do that.
Yeah, that thing.
Hey, no one liked my story.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, they like it better when I yell at people.
They're like, dude, we're watching
This is-
Jerry Springer action. When
This
you get
is
the shitty
a
sellers.
yeah, this is a sick and twisted following I have. It's kind of like having you for a friend.
You are a little bit of a masochist, you know.
Hmm. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's get a Colorado deal. See, when you see this one, seems like it would be a good deal. Hmm. That ain't even in that great a shape. Man, Patrick, this one's tough. It does feel like it could be something, but then again, there's like nothing that really shows us that. I wonder how big this one was. 2,200 square feet.
We need to discuss ASCOT response. The buyers are wanting to know what we want to do.
Okay, let me look at this.
Let me pull that up because I'm really not liking this deal. And that didn't take very long for us to get it back under contract. So we don't like buyers.
They offered us the asking price, right?
Well, no, but yeah, sure.
Right.
Earnest money 34 or whatever.
Right.
Finance
Conventional, good.
Recording on 1104.
Okay.
It's a little
good. But closing assistance, ridiculous. Home warranty, not a big deal. As built, I think we already have that. Add
insurance.
stairs to backyard from back deck.
Add stairs to backyard from back.
Repair all windows. Install fence to close in yard.
Recommended counter 343 with 8,000 and
Whoa.
cost. No home warranty as built as required by lender. No fence and deck and stairs. Yes to window.
Why would we counter that when we have an appraisal at 360?
Well, that's why Brent was saying that, and why I'm saying like that's his recommendation. That don't mean we got to do it. So let's just talk about what we want to do. I say we counter back at the full asking price, and we say 349. We'll give you the closing cost assistance. We're not going to build the deck or the fence. What number do you give us a quote on the windows, or do you want us to just offer something additional closing? I'd rather just say, here's money, go do it. I don't want to be involved with managing that personally.
Agreed. I don't want to do it either. I also think with the fact that we have an appraisal for 360.
Right. Well, we should have gone back at 360 on market then and said, here's our appraisal number. Because really, we're faced with the next deal being the same as this one. How do we handle the fact that the appraisal is more than the value of the house? You know what I mean? I don't want to be in that position again. We just did the same thing on the other one, I felt like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like getting outmaneuvered that way. It pisses me off. It's like, no, my property is actually worth more. And then we got spoiled on Water Street, and we got 10,000 more than we asked for because the appraisal came back. I don't know how he made that happen. But
I don't either. I told you that don't ever expect that to happen.
But too late, I expected.
Like the window repairs, the only reason why those
they're a pain in the ass, and I don't want to manage it.
It's those two, right?
No, there's the bullet hole one upstairs.
Right.
There's two downstairs in the lower one, and then there's the egress windows. So there's $5,000, $4,000, something along those lines at least, in window shit. The one upstairs, that big one's the 4 with the bullet hole. I mean, really, they're gonna replace all those. If you're gonna tear all that trim out to get to the one, you just go ahead and swap all this out. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why.
All right, so I would say we counter at the price being $349. We'll give them the closing cost credit, but all of the repairs, no.
Well, hold on. I don't understand the closing cost credit as far as if it's a conventional loan. What is you can't figure it out. We're giving you a property with $10,000.
Exactly. And then we're going to use that to our leverage. You're already getting $10,000 in equity.
Right.
That's your repairs.
All of it. And we're just going to do your closing costs because obviously you need cash assistance to get the deal done.
But nothing else.
Nothing else. Okay. Done deal. I like that. That's Elijah and RJ. Savagery.
Okay. So, man, I don't know what to do with this one, Patrick. Because, I mean, what is this? $425 here for 1,800 square feet. What does that put our price per square foot at? 300. The price per square foot, he's putting it at 300. I think we would have a hard time moving it, to be honest with you. But then again, it's like seems like there's some crazy stuff that goes on up there. So I wouldn't even be surprised if we could move it. I would say I think the price is too high. I think the Airvion is 300,000. I think that's the part for Colorado that's been really hard for me to navigate through is the fact that you look at a deal like that, and if the property does need work, but then you see properties right there selling that need work, don't need work, it's like for whatever reason they're all selling no matter the condition. See ya. Oh, wow. Get that shit out of here. Holy cow. Someone came in wearing a OU sweatshirt. Man, I just what's crazy to me is that I've hit Colorado Springs, Denver, Grand Junction, Boulder, I think somewhere else as well, and they've all pretty much been the same. Utah and Colorado are definitely the two that have me pretty scared. As I don't know what we're gonna have to do there. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Okay. All right. See, we got some responses. What list have you been pulling that's been your favorite from batch so far? The ones that give me contracts have been my favorite so far. Those are good because then we have paydays. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, yeah, I don't know where you got your information, but I'm not selling my house. I have two sons living there, and they are perfectly capable of taking care of it. I don't know where. I think you've been misinformed.
Well, see, it's like if I asked you what time is it, it's a question. It's not like being misinformed. I literally was just asking if you are interested.
I'm saying I got alarm. I got cameras. I got two sons living there. I have no intention of selling.
Cool. All right. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's going on, dude?
All right. What can I help you with?
I was the guy that was talking to your mom about your property, and I sent you the contract. I didn't have your info, so I was just dealing with her. But I followed up with her this morning and said, "Hey, I never saw the contract get signed," and she said, "I don't know. I guess she said something like I do something different than you."
Submit me a contract. Which one was yours? What was the number?
15,000.
Okay. I had a guy at 18, but he kind of dragging his feet. How quick can you get it done? How quick can you close?
I mean, I want to get in there first, and then I just want to open title and get it closed in the next couple of weeks. I mean, we've been sitting on this for 2 weeks already, so.
Yeah, I didn't even, man, I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's the wholesalers or what's going on. I get 8 calls a day about this kind of stuff, and so it's just kind of hard to keep up with right now.
I got you. I mean, I just texted your mom. I think I was texting her about one of her properties, and she said, she just texted me this address and said 15,000. And so I looked it up and I said, all right, I can do that. And then she said, okay, we'll send the contract here. And I sent it to you, and then I didn't hear anything back. So I was like, oh, okay. I thought we were doing this. So
when you need to get in, or who I need to meet with? Are you here in Little Rock?
no, I live in Fort Worth, Texas, but I buy houses all over the place. So I got people. I mean, I typically I don't like to go see the property until I have it under contract, because my time gets wasted a lot by sellers. Like, hey, come look at it, and then they like, oh, I got this guy that 5,000 more, and it's like, oh shit, I ain't doing that game. So normally we go under contract, and then we get access to the property, open title, and then once title's ready to go, we rock and roll.
Okay. I got tomorrow available, man. If you can get me set up with somebody that wants to look, I'm actually in the middle of doing of getting a contract set up for my lawn care service with a guy right now. You kind of caught me in the middle of it. I just wanted to call back this strange number, so. Let's do this. Let me give you a call back here in maybe say a couple of hours.
Okay.
Let me finish up with this, and then let's go through it and let's discuss some details. Let me find out exactly which contract was from you and who you are, and let's get better acquainted.
All right, mine's the one with deers and apples hanging off the deer antlers. You can't forget that logo.
What's the name?
Titanium Investments.
I think it was a young lady here that went through that property seemed like it was a young lady here that I showed that property already.
No, not for my team.
Okay.
If she did, she was just bullshitting you.
Yeah, she's saying that
she said she was with Titanium Investments.
I'm almost positive, man. Let me double check, because I don't want to give you any bad information.
No, yeah, I'm about to say no. There's only one me, and that I only got one lady, and she's up here in my office, so that wouldn't have been from my team at all.
I don't know what she was doing. But yeah, she reached out to us and she wanted to look at the property. I went and left it open. And she went by there and she took a video, I guess, to send back to her, whoever was gonna do the deal.
Nah, bro, that wasn't me, man. I can guarantee you that. I don't BS like that. I'll just tell you flat out, like, oh yeah, that wasn't us, man.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, let me give you a call back in a couple hours and let's get this thing straightened out.
All right, sounds good, bro.
Okay, bro.
All right, man, bye. I see you, shady people, trying to snake some deals. I already got a couple snake on this challenge. Bro, I just talked to the Little Rock seller, and he was like, "Who are you with?" And I was like, "Titanium Investments." I was like, "Dude, you wouldn't forget my contract. It's got a deer with apples hanging off the antlers." And he was like, "Titanium." He was like, "No, dude. I showed that house to some girl. She went there for titanium and took a video and said she had to send it back to the guy." Shady people, bro. They watched the video. Guaranteed. What they didn't know is that it still don't matter. I'm still going to get the deal. Whatever. But anyways.
You mean they watched your live?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. And then just called them and said, "Oh, I'm with Titanium." So they could get the stuff and probably send it to their buyer. And then they'd call me and be like, "Hey, I've got a buyer for it." They probably weren't even trying to snake it. They were probably just trying to JV it. But just didn't know how to do it the right way.
Obviously, that's irritating. So that's the one that you hadn't contracted yet?
I sent the contract and he didn't sign it. And I only had his mom's phone number. So I didn't understand like what was happening. Finally, his mom said, "Why don't you just call him? Here's his phone number." She finally gave it to me. And so he told me what was going on. I thought the indie market was really good. I mean, as you can tell down there at the bottom, 6 contracts. The indie market was good. The crazy thing is that they use my name, and maybe it's not. Maybe he just got confused. But it wouldn't be the first time, and like I said, it wouldn't be the first time we lost a deal in this challenge to somebody. Y'all want me to read you my response to this seller? She's been pushing me back. So, holy cow, hold on. There's a bomb threat by the high school right around the road here. This crazy shit. Okay, so the conversation with this seller has been going back and forth, back and forth. She wanted $5,000 non-refundable earnest money, which basically was like, dude, it's an $85,000 purchase, $5,000 non-refundable. Makes no sense. It's just, it doesn't make logical sense. And then today, the conversation, she sent me a message basically saying, you should have just been honest from the start instead of saying blah blah blah. Just she's been relatively rude, is a nice way to put it, and saying that I've been lying the entire time. I mean, every time I say something, she's like calling me a liar, and I wasn't actually going to buy the house. I'm just wasting her time. And this whole deal started off with, I sent a text. She said, this is my price. I analyzed it, asked a couple of questions, and then I said, I'll do it. And then it just became, I'm a liar, blah, blah, blah. So here's what I said. This is probably the most I've ever texted somebody. Not the case at all. You just continue to accuse me of such. I've already explained that I own over 100 doors. You don't do that by short flipping, aka wholesaling everything. I'm just not desperate to buy a house on your unreasonable terms due to your prior transgressions with other people. I'm not going to give you $5,000 when we don't even know if you have clear title. Plus, your refusal to gain access makes me and my partner very suspicious of what you are trying to hide. I have never had a seller accuse me of lying more than you, so that is why I have not gotten back to you, because you have made me more than uncomfortable with your demeanor. She says, I've never heard in real estate transactions as it being unreasonable for a guaranteed amount down on an agreement to buy the house. If a person doesn't have clear title, of course, the deal doesn't go through and money is returned. There also has been no refusal to access. I stated you could put the money down or I could be there when needed. I told you to personally come and inspect it. The house has nothing to hide. Now, mind you, that these conversations have been ongoing for a while. There was a text literally said that after we gained access, I signed the contract, I would not be granted access to the property again until I closed. I also offered her earnest money, just not $5,000. Said, you have been so worried about unnecessary restraints, and we could have already been closed by now. I do this all day, every day. I have an impeccable reputation. You have found more ways to insult me and accuse me of lying than any other seller I have dealt with. Also, that is not how earnest money is released. If you do not agree to it and release it, then I would have to sue you over $5,000, which is ridiculous for an $85,000 purchase. I've put less down on $1 million+ purchases. At the end of the day, you were more worried about what bad could happen instead of realizing the end result you desired, which is selling the house. She said, I felt on the phone you were being very straightforward on what you needed and also what I needed. The house could not close without a clear title, so the transaction is invalid and you would owe no money, which is not the case. If both parties did not agree to release the earnest money, then that is a dispute over the earnest money, which has happened before. So I said, you have to agree to release the earnest money. If you do not, then title will hold it until we settle the dispute. Is it an unnecessary risk for me, especially considering the accusatory communication you've had with me since the beginning? I am willing to put down 1% earnest money, which is typical. If that is not acceptable, then I am not your buyer. She said, I never meant to sound accusatory toward you, just extremely cautious on my end, as I had explained to you. I said, okay, would you like for me to buy your house, or will you be selling to someone else? She said, I would like for you to purchase the property if we can stay on the same page. I said, I just explained what I'm willing to do and what I'm not willing to do. Do we have a deal, or have we both wasted time and energy? And we're waiting on the response. So I shared that because my thoughts in handling it that way, which, by the way, Carlos just took off. Carlos Reyes has officially moved about a foot that way. I approached it that way because we can't be so desperate to do a deal that we're not going to do it the way that protects us and is the way that we do every other deal. I'm not going to just go put $5,000 down on a deal that when a seller is saying you're not even going to have access to the property again. You've already seen it once. I'm not going to give you access. So approaching it without fear of losing the deal. If I lose the deal, I lose it. But it probably wasn't going to be the right deal for us anyways. So just wanted to share that with you. That's what I was telling you. You should do this. This outlook is not.
I'm not using that lock. I'm not using it at all. I mean, I can delete.
You are. This right here is Outlook. So this program that you're accessing your email in right now is not a web browser. It's like a Windows application kind of thing. So I don't know what they call it.
All right. We actually have a kind of lead.
Well, I've already, yeah, okay.
And then just hit Gmail, and then once we log in with your titanium account.
Yeah. Because it's nothing.
Yeah, it's not worth wasting time on.
God, yeah. Because it goes away, and then I'll send a couple of emails or send one, and it'll come back, and it blocks me.
No, I got your messages and I was responding, but it's not coming through. Because you're going through the Microsoft server from the Google server.
Looks like they paid their own gas and electric, which means he's paying the water bill.
No, I wouldn't even pay any attention to that. I would just say, okay, well, that's not all the properties. I mean, you probably see something happening while we're live, but in order to see what we're listening for and the full list, you gotta log in.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to see the inventory from my live.
No. He said that he not went to our website and looked at it, but he did
You
not.
might be talking about we had the website set up on titanium props.
Oh yeah, okay.
So what is that?
Until we moved our inventory to this method that you
If I'm a leader and want to order out lunch, let me know and I'll order. I don't know where I'm going, you know.
Chris, yeah, I was I was sharing about Minneapolis. Man, this is really not going anywhere today in Boise. We've had other good things happen so far, but man, where are you at, Douglas? I need to come look at this.
It's just the trash right here.
Yeah, it's in the store.
Are you on live?
I am.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. See what we got here.
go away. Didn't get it, boy.
So the reinstatement amount is $191. But the full balance is $423.
You want to update this password? Yeah. We're gonna go okay. Now, that means create a new one.
Yes, I make offers via text. Welcome to the show, though. Okay, that is not going to go anywhere. Yeah, and he's not really interested in doing anything.
But what you want to do this for is because, unlike all these other things, inbox on Microsoft and Outlook and all these crap, it's just really complicated. With Google, it saves all your stuff in there. All your passwords will be auto signed in, so you're good to rock and roll. As long as it's on your laptop and your phone, you never have to worry about that stuff. Right. Okay. So right now, I have a list like every password you can imagine. I've used that. And it's beautiful. Let's see this one. Let me make sure. So you want to make sure this is real to you when you're ready.
We're already getting to the backside of our data here. This means we're going to be receiving a lot of wrong phone numbers, which means if we don't have any leads, it's probably going to be slim to none moving forward. That's a pretty significant drop off in population there from Boise.
Okay, so from here, you have a little waffle over here, okay? You can grab your Google Drive, right? Okay, and you can make docs and sheets, your calendar, and all that good stuff like you're used to. So we've got the full G Suite, and that's where you want to live at. And then aside of that, you need to be on.
The condition isn't bad. You can buy sub 2 and sell in 5 years if you build equity or sell on a wrap. I mean, yeah. We could. But I mean, it looks like it's $100,000 upside down. It's in Rhode Island. The seller's not motivated to do anything, and we're not on a shortage of deals. Sometimes it's best just to walk away. Chris, the team has used the batch dialer. I have not yet. I think I'm going to look into this Nampa.
Get yourself logged in there and save it, and then you're good to go. You on this computer, you open your Chrome, and you're already signed into everything all the time. So you don't have to ever keep signing in.
All right, Nampa. What you got? 737 tax defaults. So I'm only going to do the tax defaults, vacants, foreclosures, and inherited.
You got it in there? All right, now go ahead and put save. The little blue button. Now you're good to rock and roll. So, go to titanium investments, the purple button there.
So this, so what about that guy with the,
I wouldn't even worry about it here, honestly. Just call them back and say, you need to log on to this. This is the inventory. The only place that I know our inventory is up to date is right here on this website. We don't update it anywhere else. There is no.
and we can, I know you know, because you can sort by state, it doesn't.
So just off to the left hand side there, you see it says status, and scroll down on the filters, no, to the left, all the way, in the white.
Yep.
Off to the left hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so scroll down there on the filters. There's a state right there, so you just select Arkansas, for instance, or Louisiana, so just click on it, it'll get rid of all the properties except for the ones in Arkansas.
All right, we're going to try out this Nampa and see what happens here.
Okay, so if he didn't have anything that he meant, I just don't know, I'm like, couldn't figure out how that close. So he would, but he could see only like rehab. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of like, froze.
What were you wanting to get across to them?
Well,
Just
just
the
trying to-
website, or what was the conversation?
Well, just to, get more of an idea about, I got the price range and he's looking.
I would just ask them the questions on the quick base. Open that up.
Yeah.
So scroll over here. And we'll scroll up all the way. And then go to capture prior. Capture prior. So when you're, right, which is what you're doing, but when you're in here, so you're gonna ask them, okay, what state are you based in? But like your company name, you put the person's name or their company name, but it's not shown on the report. So I'll show you that in a second. Fill in all that, and then it's not, I don't think you did. But
All
we'll fix
right.
it. So then go here, capture prior.
What's your offer price? I'd rather you waste my time if you've not done your homework. Not looking to do that for you.
You'll have a drop down list, and you can just check out the ones that they're in. And then you just go down to the bottom of that one. Go back in there. City and the state, just like you have it in the list there. Hey, add it to the list. So you can just add one at a time. The lowest price, the highest price. You have for this is the quote. And then average deal flow. That's how many deals you do in a month. So then the first contact us, when we call you, text you, email you, and then you can ask them, will you pay an assignment fee up front? Or is that something that you want to wait till closing on? And then you got your buyer profile. And then all we really want to do is direct them to the inventory.
Right,
there's no negotiating, no, I mean, it's really just, are they willing to pay up front? Or we would prefer to have it up front. If a buyer says, I'll give you your assignment fee right up front right now, and I'll take over, but there's no reason for them to really want to do that. We might even remove that question from there. Because most of these you're gonna get paid on closing. You gotta wait for a closing. You know what I'm saying? So, which is fine. I mean, that's usually within 14 days.
Okay.
So go to that cash buyer button again real quick, and I'll show you what I was talking about.
So it's not showing that.
Yeah. A little teapot, short and stout.
So, you know, I don't think I was.
And then you got names here in these.
Oh no, somebody said earlier the skip tracing was not working. That could be not fun today.
So I don't know what's happening. So whichever ones were you, go in there and I'll look through there real quick too and see what's going on.
Hello, this is RJ.
Okay.
Yes.
You try to call this number?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
I got you. Okay. No, I don't. No, but next door, the ICCF home, that's for sale, possibly.
Okay. Is it listed by a realtor or?
I really don't know, but they fix it up now, so I'm sure if you give them a nice offer, they'll take it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, no problem.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Hello, this is RJ. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hello. How can I help you?
Hi, I just got a weird text from this number.
Okay, yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Oh, where did you get my number from?
Pulled a list of absentee owners and skip traced it.
Okay. People must be doing that a lot because I'm getting like a bunch of random text messages. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not ready to sell yet, so
Gotcha.
thank you.
All right, have a great day.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, it's because I'm in Michigan. That's why.
Lisa, Salem. Is this Rainy? Hi, Rainy. My name is Lisa, and I'm calling from Madison. Can you hear me okay? Okay. I noticed that you had your form submission through our website, and I just wanted to check in to make sure that you're ready to log in. Investor property? Titanium investment?
What's going on? What's up, guy? So today has been weird. I mean, it's been really good on some aspects. Not so much in Boise, though. In other areas, Boise.
So that was very good, Register.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was like, nice.
Well,
But I think he was hanging his head out his car window or something. Yeah.
It's been lacking motivation.
just let them off the phone like that. Make sure they say, "Oh, let me call you back or something." Just say, "Okay, when is a good time?" So I just want to get you in there with that properties.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
make sure you reiterate.
I started.
Because some of them are gonna be like they'll put the form together and then by the time you call them, they forgot about it already. And
Yeah.
like, ooh, what?
Yeah.
Kind of got to jog their memory. Say you went onto our website and you put your information in, and you want to gain access to our real estate inventory. So I'm assuming are you a real estate investor? You can just ask them real quick.
Yeah, and I'm gonna email him.
Absolutely. Send them an email, send them a text message, and send them and give them the call. Everyone.
Yeah,
So I'm trying.
But you're right. I mean, I didn't get it time after time.
Yeah.
And I knew I screwed up.
And that's okay. No, it's not the end of the world. I'm just giving you some tips. It's like, you know, because when you have someone, what I like to see happen is this. Whenever we have someone do a form submission, it's going to show up in the quick base as a new opportunity entered. And essentially, or new cash buyer. What's going to happen is we need to call them or text them or email them, preferably call every as soon as they can do it. Because I'll tell you this, you've probably been online and entered your information on a form 100,000 times. All that ever happens is it goes off to the people who get it, and you get some thank you email for joining the club or whatever the hell. But then there's no other do this with my roofing company. When someone does a form submission, we call them immediately. Every single time they go, oh my God, that was fast. Because you're used to just sending that off into outer space and nothing happens. But right now at that moment, if he was in the state of mind of, I'm looking for real estate, came across our ad, and then went and typed his information in, and you see that pop in there, he's literally sitting there thinking right now about buying real estate. That's a freaking perfect time to call him. You pick up the phone and say, hey, I just saw your form submission on our website. Are you looking to buy real estate? We've got inventory. Let me show you how to log in and go look at it right now. Answer any questions you have. By the way, I'm Lisa, and this is who we are and what we do. You know, but we want to be your go-to acquisitions team. We're going to just bring you deal after deal. We literally sign deals up every single day. So you want to know how to log into that website and go check it every morning. Bookmark it in your web browser. You know what I mean? And if you want to know where we're getting the deals from, you can literally go watch live on YouTube right there as RJ's buying the deals on a day-to-day basis. So you have pure transparency. We hide nothing. You can know anything about anything. We don't give a shit. All we care about doing is good deals. We find them, you buy them.
And these came through like last night or today, this morning?
Those have all come through over the last week, say. So these are burns already from the perspective that we're doing follow-ups on them at this point in my mind, because we didn't strike while the iron was hot. You see what I mean? But that doesn't make a difference. They let us know, I want this, and so they're there waiting for us. And we've got the inventory. All we're doing is turning the lights on. You know? So just let them know where we exist, where to see the properties, and give them a chance to even make an offer. And we're good. We'll make some money. Yeah, so email them, text them, and phone call every one of those.
Yeah. Did you send me the, so I can put that in my, I get the whole copy and paste because I'm like.
What is that?
To put the logo in my email to send to people, otherwise it's gonna be your email.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I don't know.
Oh man. I need to figure out how to remap. Okay.
So you just saved it that way? You able to say? Okay.
Elijah, everyone thoroughly enjoyed your little rant you went on just now.
Oh, sweet. They could hear me?
Oh yeah, Bubba. They all hear you every single time.
Excellent. Was that a positive? They enjoyed it, or are you being a smart ass?
Chris says he's really on a roll in the background. Probably doesn't help that I was sitting quiet. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do here. I don't have one lead in Idaho today. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Not one person has said, like, yes, I want to sell.
You know what I mean? Give me some insurance here for a little bit.
Hmm.
Well, I'm just, yeah, if I'm not here or whatever. You know.
Absolutely.
I mean,
We need to set up for that.
yeah, so, I mean. It was like 891-1648.
What's up, boss? All right, people. Cassie's going to take over for me for a couple minutes and hopefully talk to you more than I've been talking the past 30 minutes.
Where's Carlos?
Carlos actually took off. He's right over there on that little black cord.
How do you know where he might be?
He's right there.
He is so right there. What is
Carlos is my pet fly.
What is happening? You have such a prideful look on your face when you say that too.
How many human beings can say that they have trained a fly?
Mr. Miyagi? Maybe? No.
You ever trained a fly before?
That is not on her resume. Wowza. Hello, loves. How goes it, RJ? Had to skip out for a little bit. All right. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Good, I hope. Good, I hope. Ooh. I might need a energy drink with these late night games. Do we have the contract in where are we at? Do. What's up, Chris? How's it going? I love RJ's response to this one. Get a real job, loser. He said, so real estate investor is not a profession? How did all this money show up in my bank account? Yikes. Who dis? Where are we today? No status. Wrong number. Hey. Fire. I guess you guys, I need a little energy drink. You know what I'm saying? I need to get myself a Nespresso machine. La 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 la. We're gonna send some texts out. Boom. See what happens. Scroll, woman, man, person. See what we get here. Quit it. Quit your whining.
Okay, you're set up to rock and roll now. Fire away.
Fire away. It's part of the Titanium song. What's going on, Brianna Olvera? Just over here making stuff happen. Americano. Oh, Chris, that just made me want to get Starbucks really bad. It's not the same when you make it yourself. Maybe if I had an espresso. Cool indeed, my dear. Cool indeed. What's going on with you guys? How's our guy doing? You know, his pet fly is still hanging around. He's a pet fly today. He named him Carlos Reyes. For those of you who weren't here earlier. Thanks for what? See, this was salud. Bless you. Thanks so much, Freddie. How much work do you think? 12. Thanks for what? Connecting. That's why I'm always like, can you guys see what I wrote? It says, he says, thanks for what? I said, connecting. I'm interested in purchasing the property. Do I have the wrong info? I don't really know how to respond to that whenever it's like not, it's a little awkward. Thanks for connecting, bruh. This is not Jennifer or her phone. But you know Jennifer because you spelled Jennifer right. Wrong numero. So still getting used to this keyboard. It drives me bananas in pajamas. Connecting. Blah de blah. So talk to me, guys. How's life? What questions have you? Is there any way I can assist you on this fine Tuesday? Waiting. Titus is hanging out in my office, so you don't get to see him. Why RJ has like that turned a little? It's not my best angle. Just saying. I got this light on me, showing all my flaws. I need to back it up. Put a filter on or something. Nah, we're cool. This is supposed to be raw, unfiltered, unedited, like the days when I have messy bun days, I'm waiting for y'all. I mean, there's 44 people in here. Have you all liked our YouTube video? I mean, what's going on? Americano. Man, that really makes me want a Starbucks. I always feel so spoiled. Y'all are going to laugh. We'll get off on another subject, here, because I'm good at that. While we're waiting for some more replies to come in, or I'll send out another batch. I was raised to be frugal and do things myself. So when it comes to certain things, I struggle. I literally have to. So for example, if it takes me 10 minutes to drive somewhere and 10 minutes to drive back, plus the amount of time it takes me to do the shopping or place the order, I kind of calculate how much money I could make during that time in order to justify getting things delivered. So that I don't feel lazy or bad in my mind. And I didn't think that way before I was a business owner. I didn't think that way at all. In fact, RJ had to break me of that way of thinking, because it's just in my nature to try to do things myself. Like even when I was a baby, before I was even taught these things, my mom always says that I used to say to her when I was like, could first speak, I do it myself, mommy. I do it myself. And so today's lesson and Cassie's midday break is going to be, it's not always the most cost effective or efficient to do it yourself. It really isn't. And I've had to learn that. So sometimes I struggle with it, because I'm like, well, technically I have the time. I'm not really going to work during this 30 minutes. I should just go do it myself. And I'm like, no, there's always an exchange and there's always an opportunity cost. And time is actually a source of revenue. You know what I'm saying? It's a source of currency. That's not revenue, currency. Time is a source of currency. So I think that it's really important. And I'm learning and I'm perfecting it still to this day, that time is currency. So it's like I might not be working during that 30 minutes, but I'm going to go work out. And my health is a form of currency as well. My time is a form of currency. And I'm able to get in plenty of work hours, but I'm trying to put a value on how I'm trading my time. And you'll see at the top, I could show you, but it's in the other, it's in my office. Get jacked up on some caffeine, buddy. I'm a total junkie too. Tea and coffee. I'm going to ask for an espresso and an electric kettle for Christmas. I have like a handful of items in my head that I want for Christmas. Anything that is the Brazilian Bum Bum Cream scent by Sol de Janeiro. I'm just telling you guys my Christmas list. Midday on a gloomy Tuesday. Here we go. In September. But I really want an espresso. I really do. Those are like, I keep those lists in my head, and those are the things that like we'll get to a milestone. I'll reward myself. They're not necessarily going to all be my Christmas list, but espresso is one of them. Anyways, you'll see on the top of my calendar, my objective for the week is compressing time.
Ready.
Are you? Let me respond to a couple more. I sent out a little.
Oh, dude. Not reading.
Oh, I must have had a. Whoa! I don't want to spend that 3 cent. That goes into my Starbucks fund. Wrong. Not interested. I'm confused. We got a fish on the hook. Get him.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right.
Let me check on Carlos before I leave. Carlos, how you doing, buddy? Are you dead? Should I just let him slumber?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Carlos died.
I moved the whole cord and Carlos didn't move.
That's okay. He's just sleeping.
Oh, is that right? So he sleeps like I sleep. He cannot be shaken. He cannot be moved. Hey. I say this for you, but if you don't handle the situation, it's not going to last long around here.
Good point. You just got an email from Carlos Reyes. No, you didn't. Carlos Reyes is sleeping right over there. He didn't send any emails. Carlos's email says, "Hey Isaiah, I sent out over 35,000 books already, all for free. If you've not received the best wholesaling book, you're missing out. Grab a copy today by clicking here. Regards, Carlos Reyes." He sent it out for free. I had to buy that thing. Oh, Kip, you crack me up. This system's called batch leads. If you use the promo code titanium, down there at the bottom. You can get half off your first month. Is it actually the best book ever on wholesaling? It was a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty good. I thought you actually just randomly came up with that name. Oh, no. Carlos and I are buddies. Carlos was one of the judges at the Closers Olympics. He was the only judge that didn't vote me the winner. So I like to give him a hard time. Yeah, I think it's worth buying. I mean, I bought it. It was cheap. I mean, it wasn't expensive. It was worth it. Oh, that's all we have left, huh? Hey. We're waiting on our data there to come through. How are you working, bro? Oh, other way. I'm gonna eat a cookie. The cookie I bought yesterday. Kip asked me what book, and then he says, "Oh yeah, I have it." Kip, have you bought your Stars jersey yet? Kip, why don't you explain to everybody why you're buying a Stars jersey? Hmm. 23% response rate.
appreciate your time, Josh. Have a good day.
Extended warranty eligibility. Since we have not gotten a response,
What's up, Benjamin? Good to see you, buddy. So, kind of a weird spot. I don't have any data. I don't have any leads. We're just waiting on the data to come back. So I guess I'm just going to have to work some follow-ups. Cassie always moves my camera. Yep. Basically, Kip thought the Dallas Stars were going to lose to Vegas, and now he has to buy a Dallas Stars jersey and go all the way to Vegas to take a picture of wearing the Dallas Stars jersey in front of the Vegas arena with Anna wearing their Stars jerseys. All right. Wow. Anna's adding things to this. A photo on the bridge and at the Golden Knights Stadium. Oh, dang it. don't know why that one got killed. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going back through all of the old hot leads. What I'm going to do here, like, we can't put, I'm going to go to our JV partner and ask, like, hey, what do you think about this property here? What do you think it could sell for? Maybe we can resurrect something here. 3539 Jefferson Street. Okay, so that one to our JV partner in Omaha. I don't understand why he's telling me how much houses are selling for rehabbed. Sold for $273 a square foot, $214, $270. Okay, let's go back up here. So we were in Lincoln. Let's go to Jacksonville. We're under contract with her. Ah. So this is an update. This is a Verizon message you just received. We're now sending potential fraud calls to voicemail automatically. The iOS 14 update includes silence, junk colors, a new feature that blocks potential spam calls and sends to voicemail. Oh, yeah. It's all going to get shut down eventually. How far up north was this one? Oh, it's way up there. Hello, this is RJ.
This is who?
This is RJ Bates.
Okay, somebody just text me. Excuse me. I don't know who this is, though. Who do you represent?
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Oh, no. You can take me off the list. Thank you.
Bye-bye. This person has an asking price of $45,000. I think I remember this one. Where's Caribou, Maine? God, we got a lot way up north. Benjamin, we just have a little 2-page contract that we're using. Wow, there was a lot of leads in Maine. Oops. It looks like we might be able to generate some leads from the hot leads list. So you've never done a deal before, and you want to know what contract you should use? What market are you in? Start there. All right. Where can we go next? Is Tulsa. We got that one. We got that one. You're in New York. Talk to Dina Marmol. She actually sells a kit for newer investors in New York. And there's a lot of like idiosyncrasies with New York. Okay, Jake says got picks back from the 10plexes in Waterloo, pretty scary properties. Buyers think they could do 200K with zero down for 5 years. Are they going to negotiate with the seller? Let me know about that, or if I need to do something. Pretty sure we just got a deal. What happened to my stuff? Oh, my stuff got moved over here. Brace yourself. What happens when you run out of data? You can't do the state that you want to do. You make friends with a fly and you go get a deal somewhere else. Hey! We'll take one in Tulsa. How many more markets can we do this in? Lincoln, bro, where are you at? I'm gonna call this dude.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 865-455-2963 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Lincoln, this is RJ Bates calling you about your properties on Labard Place. Haven't heard from you in a while, man. Just want to see if you're still interested in selling those properties. I don't know what I can do here to kind of help expedite the process. Just want to hop on a call with you and see where you are and see how I can help you out there. Give me a call back. This is my personal cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Huh. I thought I had saved his numbers previously. Weird. Okay. Let's write up a contract in Oklahoma. Hey, Jason, just so you know, as I'm out of data, I'm just going back in the archives. We might have a couple of other Jacksonville deals. One of them came back to us. He responded already. It was actually the one that I wanted. It was the one that was, I believe, a triplex. I'm going to have to go look at the specifics on it. But I'm going to write up this contract for Oklahoma real quick. I'm going to hope that I ran good numbers on this when I made this offer. Just going to have complete trust in myself in that regard. So end up making 3 contracts in Oklahoma, which is funny because Oklahoma was my first difficult day. It was like the day that really wasn't going anywhere. It's so funny. I offered this guy, he asked 22,000. I offered him 20 on August 3rd, and now we're getting it under contract today. September 22nd. Some people just crack me up. All right, contracts written, just dropping it in DocuSign, and then we're going to move on to the next one. Oh, this is in Tulsa. We just had somebody that wanted a deal in Oklahoma City. I was curious. No. Tulsa's been a good little market for us to be able to move deals. Not massive assignment fees, but for being a small virtual market, very minimal expenses associated with the market. I'm excited to see what the KPIs look like there. Right. Let's check on other things. All right. Let's go to Eugene. See what we had here. Oh, no, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. You pulled 340 contacts and you got a deal in Colorado? I've pulled like 5,000, and then I've got Patrick over there doing stuff in Colorado. Did you already find a buyer for it? Please say no and JV with me so I can be done with Colorado. I'm excited, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm blown away by that. 340, and you got a deal in Colorado. Yeah. This is why I should trust that little prick. You see? Hold on. Did you hear this? Let's bring it. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, that's awesome. We just dispoed a deal right there. Sorry, I don't know if y'all could hear it or not, but I could hear it around the corner. Sounded like it was a deal that we already thought we had a buyer for. Okay. We needed the offer that we got. We need to go and get a small price reduction from the seller, which we called the seller, and the seller was cool and was like, nah, let's do it. And then we went back to the buyer, and the buyer was like ghosting us. And then we went back to the seller. It was kind of this awkward moment where it was like, man, we went back to the seller, and then the buyer kind of went away. And then it sounds like Keaton just sold it to someone for a higher price anyways. So awesome. Marty says, I pulled a very targeted list of both tired landlords and vacants. Cool. I've literally pulled thousands of leads and sent thousands of SMS. And I'm not getting my first property under contract. I'm so happy for you, my friend. I just seem to enjoy rolling up my dollar bills and lighting them up. Chris, we're going to get you a deal today, okay? We're going to get the deal in Minneapolis. That's going to be your first deal, okay? I love it. It's okay. That was Eugene. Let's go to Albuquerque. That's our contract right there. What did I do here? Why did I? not respond. Why did these not get responded to? I don't understand.
And reach you through the mail, and we've been unsuccessful.
Marty, have you already sold it? That's my question. Have you sold the property? And what city is it in Colorado? 20,000 outbound SMS. I figure I'd land one. I spoke to that person. Pueblo, Colorado. Okay. Where is Pueblo? South of Colorado Springs. Nice. $190,000. Obviously ignored this for a reason. That would be the reason. I looked in that one. This guy says, nope, not going to counter you. Bro, we moved a property in Steamboat Rock, Iowa yesterday. It doesn't even have a stoplight. I don't know, it doesn't matter. We'll find the buyer. We'll find the buyer. There's only one. I don't know any sellers either, but I find them all day.
I didn't want to change anything.
All right, what's after Albuquerque?
Like, I don't, all the letters all the emails are out to every person that lives.
Okay.
And I.
So what you did when you went in here.
So I what I did initially is, since I hadn't spoken to them yet, was I just put like, you know, I just put in what I had here.
Right. But you see, you put it under point of contact, phone, point of
So
contact
this,
email. So all I want you to do is just copy and paste that. No, just leave it in there.
okay.
So just copy and paste all that same information into the other. All those be the same. So they can talk to others.
If you want, so the seven is already active, but
After that was Jackson, Mississippi.
The ones that you entered, just go one at a time, just make sure
I
everything's.
just keep trying to call the ones that I haven't reached, they've all got emails out to them. But I sent them to, you know, because you asked me to get them out to them.
Email going out, and then you have that in their inbox, and then at a minimum, we know we've got that to them, and then follow up phone calls until you get a hold of them, and you know, just see what's going on, because all they gotta do is you are in the clear.
Because I thought you were going to go ahead and, a few minutes ago, you said you were going to go ahead and send the emails prior to you talking to them.
Yes.
Because they
Emails
usually
first.
sit there a while, okay.
Yeah, emails first, so we blast out the email one at a time to each one of them.
So if I have a question, what's the instant email, what are you using, so if I get a question, what's that thing?
Oh, the app, let me see, I'll get that to you right now. Let's see, that would be WhatsApp.
Me too. I wish you would have brought me that deal or those two deals.
Oh, you already got WhatsApp. So you can do WhatsApp on your computer too. If you go to add a new tablet there in the top right hand corner. And then just do WhatsApp. And then you WhatsApp web. Top on the green bar to the right in the middle.
Hello, this is RJ.
You go open WhatsApp on your phone.
Hello.
It'll ask you to scan. I'll show you. Go into WhatsApp. It says you got it.
Really?
Yeah. The green.
Like this little phone thing?
The little green phone.
You can see it on there, I don't see it. I didn't know I had, I think I had it a long time.
All right. New Hampshire.
There it is, no?
I think I had it a long time ago. Maybe that's what it's pulling. You just
Download it again. Go to your
so
stream.
you just pulled me from the app, my name from the
Yeah.
yeah, and that's what it is.
Now the infamous login.
Ryan, we did not end up assigning the contract in Cleveland because a tree fell on the property when we were under contract. So we ended up having to drop that contract. But we actually ended up getting multiple offers on that property. It was funny. We tried to JV with people. We got told you can't sell properties over there, terrible area. And look, I get it. I think sometimes people just get into the mindset of this is my market, this is where I do things, this is what I know. But sometimes ignorance is bliss. And we kind of just came in there and just did what we do. We did text campaigns, we did cold calling, we did Craigslist, we did Facebook Marketplace. And we got multiple offers on that property. And I mean, we weren't going to make a lot of money on it. We're going to make a couple grand. But yeah, we ended up having to drop it because the tree fell and it did significant damage to the property. And there was just no way to make the numbers work out. There was no insurance, so lost that one. Okay.
What, did you get it?
I'm gonna download it, come back to the computer for that.
You don't have to do that one necessarily. It should be right there now. After that. You can just look at anything.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
What's that on there? The top right hand corner. And then click the little research button right there. Reload. Okay, now go to your WhatsApp on the phone. And then go to
Dude, send it to me. Send it to me on Facebook or you can email it to me. I'll call him right now. Ain't like I got anything better to do. I'm just sitting over here going through our old leads.
allow access. Yeah. There you go. Allow, okay. Yeah. Allow.
Oh.
Sevens, what's that? Whatever this sucks. Okay. What's that? Web desktop. There you go. Cassie and I are on there too. I just did it to you right now.
RJ, have you ever given up a wholesale fee on a 3-way split because the deal was not going to close, decided to forfeit your end just to keep the deal together to build a bridge? Why is the deal not going to close because of the wholesale fees? If a buyer already agreed, why is the buyer not closing? Or are you saying because there's 3 people and the price is too high, that's why you can't find a buyer? Which one of those is it? All right, what's after that? North Dakota. All right. What was I doing here? I think I was struggling with deal analysis. It's part of the problem. How much do you pay your cold callers? I don't have any cold callers right now. We don't have them. Holy cow. Money Marty. Let's see what we got there.
RJ,
notifications.
Okay. Supposed to check my Facebook notifications. What am I checking?
Oh, does it come on your news? Oh, it comes on your feed from Casey.
I interrupt this broadcast to report we have closed on Duke Street in Portland, Oregon. Heyo.
It was cute. I think she's expecting you to ring the bell.
Casey wants me to ring the bell.
Closing just happened.
Hey, Patrick, did you hear that? We just closed the deal. Hey. I love it. Joe says, is Propelio better than PropStream? I think we use both. I prefer Propelio. Oh, cool. Town has no stoplights. Well, all right. How's that feel, Patrick? Feels pretty good. Be a comp, be a comp, be a comp. What? Bro. Get out the way. Hold on. I can smell it. What's that? It's blood in the water. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. 380-2606. Smell it. Blood in the water. Eva. Answer phone. Answer phone. Answer phone. Answer phone.
You have reached Eva. I am not available right now. Please leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Eva, this is RJ Bates. I'm calling you about 22685 Fisher Street in Snyder, Colorado. I want to buy that property. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thanks. I was able to reach her through text, never talked on the phone. Got it. I'm texting her right now. Okay. Text sent. I like that one. Oh, boom. Keaton. Good things are happening in here, people. All right. Let's go back here real quick. Okay, where are we at? We were at Fargo, North Dakota. 750. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ Gilmaker near locations. Hawaii. How are you doing?
Good.
I just texted you about 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. Find out this tenant is paying currently $1,000 and been there since 2018.
Gotcha.
That's regarding C229 Macau Surfside.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds here. See if I got your text. Did you text the 808 phone number?
Yeah, I text to 808-431-3868.
Okay. Let me text you from a different phone number because that forwards to my cell phone, but it didn't come through. So I'm gonna text you from my cell phone so you have my cell phone number, okay?
That will be great, RJ. I really appreciate it. I'm really looking forward to working with you. I know it's going to be professionally smooth.
Yes, sir. All right. Yes. Let me text you here in just 2 seconds, okay?
You got it, RJ.
All right. Bye bye.
Thank you. Yeah.
Eva responded. It's done. Sign. Church. Assignment signed.
I know that.
Oh.
Is the amendment
By the seller?
Yeah.
No.
Is it signed by you? I just put it in Atlas, so I don't think it's that quick.
Yeah, no. They haven't even sent it to me.
That's what I was telling you to keep your eyes
All
peeled.
right. And I don't know what you were texting me about. So they're billing us? But why?
I was gonna look at it with you, not while you were on live.
Okay.
Because I was under a different impression, but I just thought maybe I was confused.
Aha, here we go. Oh, she hung up. She says she owes 70. Thought you said you had it under contract for 65. She lying to me? Seven, 70 is, or no, 180 is what? 18, 36, 54, 126. Marty, you said you've had this under contract for 65, right? Because she's saying she owes 70. She making it seem like she has to get 70. She said no way she can do 65K. Yeah, I'm like, I offered her 60. She said, I'm sorry, I owe more than that. And I said, how much do you owe? And she said 70. And I said, okay, I could probably do 65. Can you make that work? And she said, nope. Who was the person that called you on the phone? I don't know. Let me see. I forgot. Oh, that's a realtor in Hawaii. It's an old Hawaii lead. Yeah, dude, she won't go below 70. I think the ARV on it is 170, 180. Right here. Look. Sold in August. 3/1/11/52. Honestly, 70 is still a good deal. Okay, the Hawaii realtor says okay. What was the condition like on that property? Have a good night.
See ya.
See you in the morning.
Okay.
4 pictures. Okay. Dude. Now she's saying they would barely clear the debt. Then I'd be out of a home and no money to purchase anything else. I think it would be more prudent to stay where I am. She's acting like it's not even rented. You were saying it was tenant occupied at $600 a month. I mean, maybe something's changed on this deal. She's acting like she lives there. She lived in Fort Morgan. Okay, I'm just going to call her on it and be like, oh, I thought this was a rental property. Let's see what she says. Mm, 300, 210, one. Oh man, our offer's gonna be so low. It was up until October 1st. Then I'm taking it back and moving in. So there you go. She's moving back. Okay, she wants 153,000. Feels like this could have potential here. Maybe not. Oh, that's right. This is the one that got me even on the live. I remember this. It's like a little townhome. One of those. So the only comps we can use are something similar to that, and we got none. None. And it doesn't cash flow that good. I texted her and asked her what about the house you're moving out of. So we'll see. Okay. Why is this taking so long? Okay, so we've gone through those hot leads. Okay.
Hi, you have reached Max Boy.
Literally, while I'm calling, what's the number you're going to be calling me from? Now call me back. I'm thinking about going to Trinity's hockey if my data is not going to come back, which it's obviously not. His fall season starts today. They're doing evaluations and tryouts.
You have reached max voice.
Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, this is Mac. 15857 Evanston.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what do you want to ask me about the house?
Are you looking to sell it?
How much? Have you saw it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. What do you? So you got to see it first.
No. First and foremost, are you looking to sell it or no?
Yes, I'm looking to sell it. Yes.
Okay. Is it vacant or is it occupied?
It's vacant.
Okay. And what's the condition like? Has it been touched? Is it ugly, scary, good?
It might be ugly. It might be scary because I don't think anybody been in it for like 7 or 8 years.
Oh yeah, that's scary. Okay.
Right.
How much are you asking for it?
Well, see, I owe 71 on it.
Okay.
I got a second mortgage. What do you call that? Second mortgage? What do you? When I bought it, I had it for about 5 years, and then I refinanced.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I got, because actually what I originally paid for the house, I think was 60, 65. And then I got 70, refinanced, got 75 for it. So I owe 71 on it.
Gotcha.
And I'm looking to at least break even or something, because you remember on the street, it used to be a nice area, but the crack came in the area and man, it just destroyed the whole street.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the comps. I mean, you got your 5 closest comps to you are 39, 18, 31, 6,500, 30.
Well, so ain't no telling what's the area. I haven't been up there since my son got married. I had my wife's cousin. He the one boarded up the house for me because the crackheads were going in the house and doing whatever. You never know what they were doing in there. And they had I paid about $3,000 or $4,000 for him to board it up the house.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to pass on that. I mean, we're nowhere close, so I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere close to that $70,000 number for you. Okay.
Okay, what are you willing to go?
I mean, dude, we're not even in the same solar system. I mean, your comps are 30,000. I mean, and it's in bad condition. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even know if I'd buy it if it's in that bad a condition. I might even just be like, dude, you guys sign it over to me. But I mean, it's just not something that I'm interested in. So I might have to let you go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you. 2 seconds, guys. I need to take care of something real quick. Okay. I have no idea how that guy got a $75,000 mortgage on that house. Come on, be good numbers. $1,295. Hi, but okay, let's see. Do you have information here? $51,000. I think some plumbing work. The roof is 6 years old, so that should be good. No unit and some minor electrical work. Floor in the living room needs to be done. So, I mean, it depends on what he thinks. Let's see what this six. Okay, so this is our ARV. 68 sold in 22 days, right? Just right around the corner. How good was this? That's a $20 square foot. So 60. 68,000 minus $20 a square foot, 18,000. That's 29,000. Okay. Who do I have in Memphis? Was you gonna pull a Memphis deal just out of the bag? Maybe. Maybe two. Hey man, I'm doing some follow up from my Memphis campaign on my challenge, and this seller, he has two properties. So this one right here, he's asking 29,000. I'm seeing an ARV of 68,000. And I'm assuming it probably needs a cosmetic update. I'm putting like $20 a square foot. I'm getting the address on the second property right now. He already gave me a price of 32,000, but he hasn't given me the address yet. So I'll see what that is. But I just want to run these by you. You know, I haven't told them to anybody else. So just wanted to see if these are in ballpark range, something you might be interested or not. All right. Steamboat assignment is officially signed. Boom, baby. Okay. This is fun. Doing this follow up. It's like just deals are just coming. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. Got a response. Cool, man. I think this guy is the seller is an investor. And from the sounds of it, he's making it sound like it doesn't need a whole lot. I don't know where this is in location to you, but if they're relatively close together and we're semi close on price, Do you think it's worthwhile for you to swing by and take a look at the properties? All right, cool. Sorry about that, guys. I was just messaging a guy I know in Memphis. Just trying to see if this is something I should be pursuing or not. Sounds like we're not too far off on price. So, let's go back to Texas. All right. Shreveport. Yeah, that was a negative. All right, I'm going to stay away from the Shreveport ones. Let's go back to Baltimore. Did you see? Steamboat sign and church?
I saw that. Because I texted her, and she just said she forgot last night to sign it.
Nice.
So, back to that.
Did the, was that McQuaid guy? Was he just.
No, he said he's going to call me after 6 today.
So he was serious.
As far as I know, yeah. I thought he was. I figured he was just.
I know. I thought he was a troll like the Steamboat guy.
Yeah, and then I texted him earlier, and he said that he just got really busy with work last night, and he'd call me after 6 today, so.
Because we were like, are you interested in buying this? And he's like, yes, like in all caps. I'm like, oh, fucking troll.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, this isn't real.
Yeah.
But hopefully he is, dude. That'd be sick.
That'd be.
Three deals in 2 days. Let's call Douglas. Where you at, Doug?
Thank you. You just texted me. And he was like, is it still available? I was like, oh, I think we have an offer on it right now.
Yeah.
Like, what's the offer? And it said 27.5. He's like, all right, 29. I was like, you want to go see it, or do you want to? He's like, here's my email to send me the contract. I was like,
nice.
You can't beat that.
Right?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41027484491 is not available. At the tone,
See you,
please
buddy.
record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Doug, man, it's RJ. Just finding out where we are on the getting the agreement signed. Man, you're killing me. You're gonna end up having to leave me that pinball machine if you don't get this signed quicker. Give me a call or shoot me a text, man. 817-915-6860. Thanks, man. Very good. Let's see. Man, so much has happened today. And none of it was in Boise, Idaho. It's such a deceiving title to today's show. Today, we're in Boise, Idaho, and we're going to lock up contracts in South Carolina. We're going to sell properties in Iowa and New Hampshire. Get out of here.
Right. So then just on that one, reduce it. Either if you can't do it on the buyer, then reduce our JV partners by split it. Yeah.
Boop.
Well, we have 2 JVs on that one. But yeah.
I can do that. Let me make sure it's updated. Make sure it's accurate. It's close enough. There you go, Joe.
You could be doing the same thing I told you, but don't involve me. You can get you it. Pops is very easy.
Okay.
There's solutions.
Hello, this is RJ. All right.
That doesn't mean anything, Jeffrey. I know. I'm with you on that part. Trust me, I'm more than tired. My life has been just hellacious, and to be let work for free. I work for free.
You know, it has 2 flats that I bring in a couple grand for each every month. So it makes it tough to put a number off on it because I know in 10 years how much it will make me a nice deal of income. Down the other hand, I'd like to sell it. I have to pay the taxes on the money. If you give me cash, I don't think you'd be paying that much cash out. Okay, where are we at? Were we done with Baltimore? No, I don't think so. Why does it keep doing this? Dang it. Titus, what are you whining at? You see neighbors over there? What are they doing? Walking around the front yard? Back to Baltimore. What happened to all those texts I just sent? And now it's not letting me send text. Oh, what is happening today?
Just being a douche.
What is happening?
He went out there to the roof. Okay? And the guys were there. Daniel was gone. and they had it exposed. Climbed the roof and looked at it, did it, make sure they dried it in for the night and left the job site. Those guys walked away from the job.
What is happening? It's not working. Cassie's gonna relieve me. So I couldn't get no more skip tracing today. I haven't had data in about 3 hours. And now it seems like every time you refresh it, we get one text, and then you got to close it out and open it back up, and then you get one more text.
So just do white girl dancing while you're gone?
I mean, you could just celebrate all the cool shit that happened today, because it felt like a lot of cool shit happened.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that could possibly get better is like
when I white girl dance,
if the ranch view offer came in.
That's not until like Thursday, right?
Oh, really?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I might be confused.
So Trinity's at his leveling / evaluation, and he just got put with the older kids.
With the 12-year-olds, I bet.
So I think this is God's way of telling me that I just needed to go to it. Someone just wrote 400 something.
Very good. Titus, can you move out from underneath me, please? Titus. Bro. Homeboy.
Get out of my way.
Hey, guys. Can you have the banner show your completed contracts again? Hi, Anna. Hey, that's RJ's snacks. Oh, well, the trash from his snacks. Anyways, Titus is getting in his chair. Oh, you want to come over here, buddy? Say hi to your fans. You say hi? Can you sit down? Sit. Good boy. You say hi. Ah, someone's very sleepy from the weather. He's a sleepy boy. Oh, isn't he the sweetest, guys? So, this is my celebration dance. In case you guys wanted to see what that looks like. My white girl, that's what I call white girl dancing. It's the dance I do when we close contracts. Oh, bro, you're gonna fall down. Why don't you get in your own chair? Thanks. Hey there, Guy Hodges. Why don't you guys and gals talk to me? Tell me what's going on. How's life? What questions about real estate could I possibly answer for you? What is a win that you are celebrating this week? Jared, what are you laughing your behind off for? Is it my white girl dancing? That's my white girl dancing. That is my celebration dance at work. You know, it's comical for me. Are RJ and I going to be at Donnie's? Of course, we wouldn't miss it. We sure are. I need them to confirm if there are going to be costumes, because I have no idea. Maybe we should talk about what would be a good Titanium Investments Halloween costume. Can somebody we could paint ourselves titanium and get t-shirts with the periodic table symbol. That would be kind of cute. I like it. I can go with like silver face, silver gloves, and then just everything else black and have the titanium. You're laughing at my white girl dancing. Hey, Facebook user, what do you need in Austin, Texas market? Because we might got it for you. Those are some good moves for a white girl. It's funny though, right? Can I give you an update on all of the deals closed today? 10 man from the Wizard. I don't feel like that would be like my ideal costume. But I'm not criticizing, and I'm thankful for your input. But I don't know if that one's for me. Titus, come on. Did you have to run away scared because of my white girl dancing? Hey, bro. You know, you can just sit in your chair. It's bad enough that you have made me succumb to giving you a chair when you're a dog. Should we have a show once a week where it's just me talking to Titus? I feel like this might be the future of the Titanium Vault. Like once weekly, it's going to be coffee with Cassie and Titus. What do you think, buddy? Oh, your fans can still follow you. He seems uninterested. I mean, you would think he would want to keep his fans entertained. But he's looking kind of... What do you guys think? Little... I don't think he's there for it. He's like, does it include treats? Will there be a dog bone bonus at the end for good behavior? I mean, do I get to sit in your lap the whole time, or do I have to sit in this chair next to you, BS? So not interested. Titus. All right, guys. I mean, I better check on Batch because this is probably not very entertaining for you. And I don't have any more questions coming across the feed. Deals closed today. You know, I've been working in the office. My office over there by the office that we no longer have. And maybe soon we will have a small, we've actually really been liking the virtual model. We've been liking this, but there are things I'm thinking maybe we'll get a small office in the not distant future for optional training, drop-ins, what have you. Meetings and whatnot. Currently, I mean, I have places that I would love to go office out of. Friends that I know. If you're in the Keller area, hit me up. I know a great business owner over there, great office building. However, it's kind of a far drive. And I'm not being spoiled when I say that. I will do whatever our company needs us to do as far as that goes. But it is so vital that I manage and compress time well, that I really kind of need to keep it close. Like gym, office, home need to be in a very close vicinity for sure. Like that has to be a thing. So I'm halfway considering, there's like a few spots over near here that I'm going to see if they have like rentable or temporary spaces or shareable spaces, I'm not hating the concept of going back to that model. We did that at one point. I'd like a spot to at least, once or twice a week, the team gets to, there's nothing quite like it. I do like community, but I also really love the virtual model. So I think we're going to probably be a hybrid. So no more. I mean, is this comment feed broken? Did all these people check out because it's dinner time? What is happening? No Halloween costume suggestions. No commentary about coffee with Cassie and Titus. No questions about real estate. So I'll go with Jared. White girl dancing appreciator. On the acquisition side, I don't actually know. On the acquisition side, I believe RJ got a contract or two today. Yo, Jake. I know you're busy, buddy. It's good stuff. Jake's gonna sell some properties. Robert, I'm glad. I'm so grateful for your support. I'm so grateful that it's still been fun. Have we recently checked on Carlos Reyes the Fly? I don't know if we have. I have not. Have you? Do you know the status of Carlos Reyes the Fly? I'm feeling like this lighting makes me feel like I need a tan. Just side note nation. I feel like coffee does sound amazing. I might have another cup. Reading is waiting on a title issue. I have to check on that. I checked on it earlier. I think I don't know if it's been cleared. I know that the seller is confused because essentially something didn't record when she bought it, clearing the previous mortgage. So something going on there. But she sent over her title policy, title commitment or whatever, and I think it should be cleared. I'm just not sure if it is yet. And then that'll be closing stat. But I think I got an update on it earlier, but I have so many things going through my brain that it's very vital for Cassie to have things in front of her in a system because I can't remember them all. But I will update you as soon as possible. Sitting here working up your text campaign. Get you some. Jake. I am most grateful and you are most welcome. I am really excited about a couple of these Iowa deals for sure. We might have one that has meth head ghosts in it, but that's okay because it's really cheap. That's what I told Jake anyways. I don't know if that's actually the case. I think it's just people just making crap up. I'll have to tell you that story later, Patrick. It's pretty funny. The biggest deal I have ever been a part of, gosh. Going back to, I'm gonna have to think about that. Going back to Jared's question, we assigned a couple of properties, one in Iowa today, one in New Hampshire, one in, I don't know. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff going on, guys. Should be more to come. Things are looking good. Moving along. Moving down the pipeline. As far as acquisitions, I mean, I've got a couple of calls. On acquisitions and dispositions left today. So good things, good things. The biggest deal. They are really good. I think we've structured them really, really well. But yeah, there's been some crazy combos. It's good stuff though. The biggest deal I've been a part of. Man. I don't really know how to say that. I guess it would probably be a couple of property packages. Single deal. I'm trying to. I have a terrible memory for these things. Like on actually RJ would probably be better for this because I don't really. It's like if it wasn't yesterday. Have I slept since then? It's been a lot of years and a lot of hard work, Jared. Okay. I would say the bigger deals that we've been a part of, some 6-figure assignment or 6-figure wholesales, which is pretty cool. Titus, what are you tripping? Do you see Carlos Reyes the fly or something? Or are you checking out the neighbor? You're awfully cute. You're awfully cute for such a stinky guy. You don't need to crawl on my lap. No, you don't. No, sir. No, sir. I know. I talked to you and you thought I wanted to play. No, you're good right there. Yeah, I'll ask RJ that question. I'm going to come back to that one, Jared. Excuse you. That is unacceptable behavior. No. You are, oh my goodness. You're showing off why you get in trouble. You're showing, hey. No. What is it about this? He just chews on my hands, but if I use this and say no, he stops. Oh, then he gives me kisses. Hi, Liana. Good day to you, my darling. Sir, thank you. Sent out 1,000 SMS and got 40 leads from it. Girlfriend, get you some of that. It's a good return for sure, my dear. I'm funny. I appreciate you in order to the value every day for us. What are we going to do after the challenge? Look, I am so, thank you for thinking I'm funny, because mostly I'm hilarious and RJ just looks at me like, am I supposed to laugh at that? That's the look on his face most of the time. So I'm really glad you guys think I'm funny.
You're funny? What did you say that's funny? Titus is funny.
Oh, this guy, I don't know how I put up with him for like 14 years or something like that.
You're being so good.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
We've been working together so good. Him's smart.
All
He's
right,
like, no, I'm going to jump on you.
Let me get back to what I was doing.
We need to talk about what is the biggest deal we've been a part of.
I would say it's going to be Lily Puma.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one.
That's going to make us 7 figures.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
It's going to happen.
7-figure deal. Hawaii, baby. What up, Benjamin? You should continue to do this all of the time.
Hey, no, I just
Here's the
talked
deal.
about how good you were.
Titus, down. Listen, guys, I'm going to switch RJ seats before he just stands there all anxious, like, why aren't you doing what I want you to do, which is move out of my seat so I can get back to this. I'm going to switch him spots, and then I'm going to tell you what I think we should do. We don't have plans set in stone. However, you know, we have the titanium vault, right? Hey, I'm talking to my people here.
You keep talking. They can hear you.
Okay, so we have the titanium vault. So that brings a ton of value to the marketplace. If you guys haven't listened to the podcast before, I highly encourage you to do so. We have some incredible guests on there that bring just a ton of information. However, I think that I really do love this format here. And we are not going to be able to continue a model of doing this live for like 8 to 10 hours a day necessarily. RJ might just keel over, but I definitely think that we should continue some kind of schedule of this. And I mean, as a backup plan, we can just do the coffee with Cassie and Titus, and I can just talk to my dog the whole time.
The only thing that we have to do is make sure we don't go into the 6, 7, and 8 p.m. range.
Yeah, that's too much, guys.
Because we lose so many people.
Right. Thank you, Liana. The podcast is totally fire. I have the best partner in the world, even if he thinks he's too cool for my humor. My jokes are hilarious, and everybody else loves me, so... Killer return rate. What contracts do we lock up today, dude?
Okay, so talk to the South Carolina lead. She's gonna sell. We're gonna get that one. We got an Oklahoma deal.
Heyo! What part of Oklahoma?
Tulsa.
Yeah, I like you to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Another Tulsa deal. Let's see, what else? We have the Minnesota and New Jersey deals have resurrected from the dead.
Jake. Oh, and wait. That's not Jake. That's Troy. I'm getting my friends mixed up. Troy, are you
William. So here, let me put a link to our Facebook group in here.
I feel like we need to get some admins for our Facebook group at this point.
I would love if someone would volunteer to be an admin to our Facebook group.
I would like it to be friends and fam. I don't want to hire somebody to do our social media for that.
I mean, the problem right now is because the only thing that's going on in the Facebook group really is just these lives. But
I would like that to not be the case in the future. What do we want our Facebook group to really convey? You know what I'm saying? I love that we have one. And at one point, we were like just putting random content in there. You know? Look at our girl.
Liana says she'll be an admin.
She's there for it. She has a really good women's group too, I think, actually. Don't you?
Mama, I know she has a really good Facebook group, but Liana, I'll make you an admin of that.
It's not a women. Maybe she has a women's group and a Facebook. She has just the regular.
Jerry shows up at the right time. I haven't heard from Jerry in like weeks and weeks, and then he's Jerry's like, "I'm here."
Hey, did that property we JV'd on close like 2 minutes ago? Before that, so did
I hear a Tulsa deal? I'm here.
Who's gonna pop up on the Tulsa deal? I was waiting for it. Oh, I love it. Oh, thank you, Chris.
You're totally a therapist. That is so true.
Chris, I actually have plans for you.
Liana says she can help monetize our group.
Girl, friend, sister, girl. What's your cut? Let's talk.
I don't even know how to do that.
I like that. No, Chris, I'm here for the people, man. I want good things for you, and I actually have pretty cool. I have a pretty cool thing I want to do. I want to do with you. I want to get, 5 or 10 JV deals with you and our buddy Troy going so that you just can make money and stuff while you work on getting those things adjusted. And I love it. And I think what you're doing is awesome. And you're a super smart dude. You know, we talked to him on the phone. Sharp as a tack, that one. Love it. But yeah, I do kind of go into therapist mode. No, sir. Jerry, you should not do that.
Jerry 11th is sold.
I sold that to that lady. She just never went and wanted to look at it. We must have missed a message in there. I'm sure you'll be glad to have that one gone anyway. But you could do a backup. If you got one, do a backup.
But we have new property.
We have a new property. It's going to be better. I feel it in my bones.
Liana, we got buyers everywhere.
Yes,
Listen,
girl.
when you sell a property in Steamboat Rock, Iowa, okay,
Hey.
you can do anything. And Berlin, New Hampshire,
Yes.
on the same day.
Oh, actually, that's true. Hey,
These
Jake,
places don't even have populations.
Jake says there's not even a stoplight in that town. Titus, you're misbehaving. We just complimented you.
All right, Berlin, New Hampshire population is 10,200.
Steamboat Rock, Iowa is 300.
And Steamboat Rock is 300.
300 people. Hey, I need that spoon. He's really chewing on my hand because he wants to play instead of going to get his toy.
Do I get? No, I didn't do anything good.
Hey, he walked away as soon as you grabbed it. He just knew.
So basically, to recap what's happened today, a lot of really good things, but the bad news was the data that I pulled in Boise, Idaho went nowhere. Like for the first time ever, I didn't even get a lead. Not even like one person that said yes.
Really? Because I thought I put one in hot leads.
Yeah.
They were not a hot lead.
They were not a lead.
Sit. Hey.
So we pulled data in a different city in Iowa and we skip traced it and the results have not come back yet. So that kind of hindered me from being able to do anything. So what I started doing was going back to our hot leads in previous campaigns and hanging them up. It led to us getting that Tulsa, Oklahoma contract. And then it's allowed us to see some of these other potential hot leads that we've got going on here. This one is just being sold. I don't know what he means.
Just being sold to me.
It's on the MLS.
Oh, hey.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, Jesus.
It would have been a good deal.
Yeah. Look at though. It's okay, we got deals right here.
And that was Maryland too. Liana, the Maryland deal, we're still working it. I'm still in communication with the seller. We're gonna get that one. Trust me, as soon as we get it, we're calling you. Chris, have a good night. Mow the lawn with your little man.
Have your wife take pictures. That's cute. Those are memories you can never, just those are memories you should keep, is what I'm trying to say.
Can you text and respond to the mobile app? Absolutely. I do it all the time.
It is rocking and a rolling. Actually, you can click on the number, show them the screen. All the way over. Click on Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Left, more left. Under there. Click on that. Oh, you can have an app on your computer and make a call right from there.
Nice. So yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a weird day. I'm a little bit nervous about getting skip trace results back because we're going to start at 9 a.m. Central tomorrow in Connecticut. We're going to be in Hartford, Connecticut. I'm not sure. Why don't I go? Let's go ahead and do that. So we're gonna have to work Idaho as well.
Yeah, you are the home.
Because we don't have a deal there. But let's see what kind of data is available in Hartford. Former home of the Hartford Whalers. Liana says, let's get together because I have some deals. You can let me know where they need to be and we can lock them up. Absolutely. Especially in Georgia, Liana. That has been a problem area for me.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
All right, so here we go. This is Hartford without any narrowing it down, only 21,000. It's really not a lot. But maybe it'll be enough for us. Liana, can you create a group message with both me and Cassie and you? Okay, so that only gives us, it doesn't give us a ton. Patrick, I would be honored to have you as an admin as well of the group. I think we just eclipsed 4,000 members. What did I do? Did I not create a new list? Oh, dang it. What did I do? I did not do that right. I was totally Connecticut. I totally was not paying attention to what I was doing. Okay, so that's pretty much everything that we have available to us in Hartford with a very small filter on it. So we're just going to run with that. only going to give us 537. So all right, so if we did that, I want something else that goes along with it. See what we got here. It's another market we could afford to get a deal in. So we'll have Idaho, we'll have Connecticut. We need something in Utah. I think I went too niche in Salt Lake City. What was the filter that I put on Salt Lake City? Hello, this is RJ. Rejected. Okay, I got a couple of responses here, so let's look at that. All right. Utah. Why? Oh, I need to go here. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you've liked today's video. We're stuck at 59 there. Love to get a couple more likes in before we sign off. We got about 37 minutes left in today. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know it's getting late, getting down family time, dinner time. These West Coast Mountain Time Zone, it can be a little bit tricky for some of the people on the East Coast and Central Time Zone. So appreciate everybody for hanging out late tonight. Would love to get as many likes as possible on the video. We had a really good turnout throughout the day. One of the more viewed videos throughout the day, as well as Facebook. Facebook really picked up throughout the day as well. So thank you to everybody for tuning in and supporting. What's up, HT? Okay, so that gives us Idaho, Utah, Connecticut for tomorrow. I'd like to get one more on the East Coast. Let's see. Virginia, we're good. New Jersey, I'm going to cling on to those hopes. Rhode Island. So, Patrick, I already pulled data in Idaho. I think it's Nampa. So we're gonna see how that rolls. I didn't get a whole lot. I didn't go crazy. Let's see. See if we can niche it down even more. What do I want to do here? No, I need to add it to Providence. I need to use a different tag. Okay, that should give us a good solid amount. Oh, it only gave us 29 results. Let's see. That gave us 1,000. Okay, so jeez, it only gave us 29 results. Okay, so that's not going to cut it for us. Okay, what else could we? Where else do we need deals? Isaiah, we haven't done Alabama yet. That's going to be day 51. Old Birmingham. And then Georgia, Liana says she's got some deals there, so I'm gonna try to partner up with her and see if we can get something there. Okay. We could do something just for what was it doing here? Let's do list builder. The Dispo team was telling me that I need to ramp up my acquisitions today. Those are fighting words. Can always get a deal in old Cincy. I want single family, individually owned, with the value to be over 100, less than 300. What does that do? All right. So basically what I'm doing right now is just building out some lists to hit tomorrow. So we're definitely going to have to hit Idaho. We're going to hit a list in Utah. We're going to hit Hartford, Connecticut. There's not a ton of data in Connecticut. So what I'm hoping is that we're able to pull that list in Hartford, get a deal, and then it's at that point in time just kind of focus on some of these other markets, Utah, Idaho. We pulled a very small list in Rhode Island. I'm going to pull a list here in Cincinnati, Ohio. What I've realized is that, man, it's really bad if I don't have like some data just like stored up and ready for me. I could have done some follow-up campaigns today. But what I did instead was I went to the hot leads and I went down and I hit those and it showed some results. So I want to see what we're able to get in some of these other markets. We have previously done deals in Cincinnati. I was actually really upset that I chose to do Cleveland instead of Cincinnati. We would have had a lot better results had we done Cincinnati. It's a market that we had previously been in, and just something that I would have been able to trust my instincts a little bit better.
Taxes, we owe some money on.
Yeah, Isaiah, you're right. Colorado needs to be one. So let me pull that as well.
Okay. Are you still live?
Yeah.
Nice.
You told me I need to ramp up acquisitions. So
I wanted you to do focused acquisitions.
oh yeah, it's gonna be focused.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
Oh yeah.
I wanted you to do that.
No. You said unleash the Cookie Monster, okay?
No. I said
No, yeah.
You need to unleash the
No,
Cookie
we
Monster.
got 3 more weeks of this, and y'all are about to see what happens when the Cookie Monster gets unleashed.
How do we have 3 more weeks? Aren't we like at 35 or something?
We're at day 42, but I missed 4 days. So we have the rest of this week and then 2 full weeks.
Those numbers don't add up.
We'll be done through 45 this week. And then we've got 46 through 50 in the second week. Then we've got to go hit Birmingham, North Carolina, Philadelphia, Washington, and then Washington, D.C. So right now I'm pulling data in Idaho, Connecticut, Utah, Rhode Island, Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm going to pull some for Fort Worth, Texas. And then I'm going to pull some for Colorado. Oh, yeah. Going to unleash the Cookie Monster tomorrow. I'm going to get 10 fucking contracts tomorrow and be like, now what? Dispo team? Huh?
Oh, well, now I'm going to have to ramp up Dispo. I'm going to take control then. We're going to have to compete.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pissed off. And I got 4 people and you're only 1 person and you're already showing us up every day.
Where should I go in Colorado, bro? You lived here. It's been a huge issue for
Colorado
me.
Springs is probably going to
That's
be
where I did it.
a lot better than Denver will be. Boulder is epic.
I tried Boulder. And
Hoity-toity, though.
Yeah.
They're really hoity-toity. I don't know if they're distressed on any level.
I don't know if anybody is distressed there. Dude, it feels like you could sell the worst turd ever for like full market value there.
Everyone wants to be in that place. It's amazing. And the weed really boosted the economy up. I mean, there's high demand and low inventory. So
what I'm wondering is like, should we try something
Pueblo?
like Aspen or Breckenridge and try to get like a high end home that could be like an Airbnb or something like that?
I got a buddy in Aspen and Breckenridge area that could go look at it for us, and he's a contractor that could do work for us. He worked for me.
I'm just saying. I mean, I've already done Grand Junction. I did Denver. I did Boulder. I did Colorado Springs.
I would say Aspen is a good idea. Try Pueblo. Look at Pueblo and see what kind of data comes from there.
Okay. Somebody just got a deal in Pueblo today. It was their first ever deal.
Okay, try Pueblo. See, I want to look at the data there because it's a small town, but it's growing. Even 20 years ago, it was growing.
So it pops up 56,000 properties, 1,200 are vacant, 83 foreclosures. I mean, but then you got to niche it down from there, you know.
Well, what are you doing to filter it down? I want to see.
So single family, townhouse, and then I go down to duplex, triplex, quadplex. And then the owner has to be an individual. And then I go to valuation, and I don't want anything super expensive, you know, no $1 million properties. So honestly, I like to stay in that $100,000 to $300,000 range.
But those are kind of low values for Colorado, buddy. I would open it up to like 600,000, to be honest with you.
I know, but the problem with those that I've seen, especially in areas like this, is you're going to get the guy that's like, yeah, it's a rental property and it's worth 400,000. He's getting like,
but that's what we are valuing it at. This thing is just going off of some generic information. So you're chopping out deals that could fall into our category, but this reads it as something different.
I'm going to go to 400.
I think 400 at least.
Just to show you what it does to the data down here. So 2,200 and 1,200 were our big ones. Okay. It went down to 900 and 444. So that's good.
That's actually not bad.
Right. This gives us, so I'll hit the 444
Why don't
vacant.
You give me those cash buyers right now?
I'm going to hit them to see if they want to sell their properties. Watch.
So that's a acquisition / dispo campaign on those.
Right. So I'm going to hit them. And then they say, no, I'm not looking to sell. I'm looking to buy. Then I just convert them to a warm lead and say, okay, what are you looking to buy? And then we already have them.
We needed to be discussing that strategy prior. Should we be doing that every time?
I think
it might be a good lead in to them becoming First, ask them, do you want to sell me something? And then if they say no, say, do you want to buy? Because I've got properties to buy.
So I would say the only downside
I like
of that is
actually
there's just not a whole lot of cash buyers that pop up on the batch data. There's a lot more on PropStream. So we've been pulling all of our cash buyers from PropStream and not batch.
But then wouldn't that indicate that you're also missing out on a shit ton of acquisitions from those cash buyers?
Absolutely.
Because you're not running that list. I think you need to be running that list. Think about this. If you're actually an investor, for just the cash buyer perspective of it, if I call you and ask you to buy something you've got, that's a good call for you. That's not a pissed off call. That's a yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, I got something to sell you. Someone called us right now and was like, do you have a house that you can sell me? Fuck, I got a list of motherfucking houses. Which one do you want?
Right.
So that's a good warm up to it, to the, hey, okay, well, you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, I like that actually. And then if they do have a property to sell us, we can transfer them back to you and you can take over and do the acquisitions on it.
Yeah.
We give you hot leads like that. Okay. I like that idea. So I'm going to pull PropStream instead of batch leads for my cash buyers list. I need you to tell me what markets to do. I'm not going to go try and figure that out myself. Tell me which ones I need at least 4. And I'm going to have me, Cassie, Keaton, and Lisa texting in 4 different campaigns that we haven't hit or you want to do a follow-up on. At the same time, simultaneously.
Well, we're getting new properties in right now that we're definitely going to need, like Detroit.
I prefer to do multiple property locations if we could.
Well, that's Little Rock. I mean,
Well,
Little
okay.
Rock, Indiana.
Okay, give me that. What's that?
I'll get it to you. And I'm only going to be on here another 14 minutes.
Okay. Can we talk about it when you're done?
Yeah.
I want to prepare for tomorrow, so we're not getting here and they're waiting around.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm fully locked and stocked for tomorrow.
Well, that's what I want to do on our side, because when they show up tomorrow, I want marching orders. Elijah's going to take the reins, and I'm going to say we're going to smash RJ right now. We're going to fucking sell those properties so fast.
Well, that's not going to happen. I mean,
challenge accepted, motherfucker.
Challenge accepted. You think I can't be Cookie Monster too? I'm the beast.
That's so cute. He thinks he can actually keep up.
Oh, yeah. Bro, you know what I was thinking about would be hilarious and adorable is getting fucking Trinity on some seller calls.
For sure.
He could literally mimic you. I was listening to him last night with the announcers and you. Every time you would say an analysis and he would hear one from them, he would repeat it like 2 minutes later. He's like, oh yeah, this is what's going to happen. And he's like, just there, man. Every word. Embellishment and all everything.
Yeah.
If he got into that, we could get him on there closing real estate deals as a little
Dude,
kid.
did you ever listen to the podcast episode where he interviewed me?
I think I did.
He was 3 years old when he did it.
I remember because you were directing him. That was adorable. But you should try it again now.
Now he'd ask.
He's got questions now.
He would ask me some questions now. Yeah.
He's got questions.
Okay, I'm going to do a portfolio list. Where do I want to do in Fort Worth? I want to do.
Is she coming back tomorrow, Elijah?
Yeah, I told her to go ahead and come back today. Was kind of weird shit out today. You know, she's a little bit. The thing that we're having a problem with her right now is just technology. We're gonna have to show her some love with that. She was freaking out. She was sending me all these emails like testing and all this crap. And I'm like, what are you doing? She doesn't understand that.
I don't want to do PropStream. All right, so I'm going to import this. And then I'm going to skip trace it. And then I need to set up Cincinnati. What did you just say? You don't think I can get one contract tomorrow? No, see, this is the best thing that can happen right here. Giving me time to work on this stuff. Calling it. 10 contracts tomorrow. Where are you at? Whoa, why are you? What is happening? All right, Texas, select tag. Foxborough. Oh, Isaiah, it's happening tomorrow. That is going down. Okay. I might have done too much in my batch. Markets. Oh, yeah. Got too much going on. It's going down tomorrow. Straight up Cookie Monster style. Just like the Stars are going to take it out on the Tampa Bay Lightning tomorrow. Markets, add new, Ohio, Cincinnati. Okay, just check, see if there's any text message responses. Okay, how many does this give me in Texas? Like 1,000? Ooh, only 471.
You may switch the light for you, boss?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Titus.
Okay, let's check here real quick. Okay. So we've got Nampa, Idaho, Hartford, Connecticut, West Valley City, Utah, Rhode Island, Cincinnati, Ohio, Pueblo, Colorado, Fort Worth, Texas. Okay. And then I feel like there was something I was forgetting. There was a couple of follow-ups that I wanted to do. That's what it was. Okay, and then Michigan. I also need an answer. Two seconds. I'm almost done. All right. That's it. We're locked and loaded. We're ready to go. Let's pray that the batch gets fixed and all of our skip tracings ready to go in the morning. Tentatively speaking, as long as that's the case, we're going to get started at 9 a.m. If the skip trace is not back, okay, I'm not going to start at 9 o'clock. I'm going to wait for the skip trace to come back so we can have a full 8-hour day. I don't want to waste time sitting around just talking. We have far too much data locked and loaded, too many deals to go get tomorrow. So I only want that I only want to be live when I actually have data. So I'm going to schedule it for 9 a.m. Let's hope that it comes back tonight. I'll get the emails and we'll have it scheduled for 9 a.m. But you might have to see me change the times, in the morning if it's not back by then. But guys, thank you so much for all of the support. Again, remember, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you give us a thumbs up on the video. If you're on Facebook, make sure you give us a like, give us a share, put us in a Facebook group, whatever you can do to get as many people watching these. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central, Hartford, Connecticut. See you guys then.